consider me a person.
Live.
Onomatopoeia!
No.
Making memories.
Oh, I feel so much better now.
Every
That was
time you
totally
say
the
that,
first time Shane said that today.
you get more desperate.
You're saying he wasn't desperate before?
Someday
Who are
when we're
you
all
yelling
rich
at?
and famous, some person of their own volition will create a recording of every time Chain has said onomatopoeia.
And the time-
chain onomatopoeia merch. Link
every
below.
time-
By the end of the
Comes with ball
campaign, he'll
bearings,
be
compliments.
screaming it.
The ball bearing, complimentary ball bearing comes with each purchase.
Get your ball bearing locket.
All right. We got music up and we shall begin.
Yes, fetch Craig.
Drag him out of his cage.
I hope he's been doing just fine.
We haven't seen we haven't seen him in a few weeks. He might not have been. Who's been feeding and watering him?
I thought that was your job.
I
I
thought
don't
that
think
was.
anybody got my reference, and I'm sad.
No, I got
I
it.
give you a hunt.
Thank you, Nick.
I 100% got it, and I was resisting because people were talking.
All right.
He made a reference.
Yeah,
No.
Mr. Brightside.
Only the white person anthem of the century.
I would argue that I am the whitest out of anyone here. I would bet money on that.
I'm white, but I didn't get that reference.
Yeah, it's because of your Florida man.
All right. Welcome
Anyway.
back to the Stained Glass Lands. On this evening, relative peace has come over this small little glade in which you find yourselves. A burbling stream, a runoff from the river now restored to its rightful path of motion by the death of the beholder of Algiers. The party, on their quest to Estelheim for answers surrounding the mystery in which they find themselves, the stones, two of which are now in their possession, referred to as the Tears of Erica. What it means to them, why fate has brought the six of them to the Twin Blades cities the night that the tears were falling. This connection, this strange linkage, has persisted with you as you meandered your way up through the mountain range, up through the curious mangrove in which you found of Empire, through an active war, a conflict, a battlefield of Hell Knights, of Exorcists, and of the Beholderkin that populated this fallen city of Terrans. As evening fell, you decided to brave the two-day venture towards the next city in the chain, towards Estelheim, the lower road as it is called. A very popular route for those who have attempted to flee the falling of Tirisaz and the encroaching of the undead curse, although there are fewer and fewer who walk these paths to this day. Take of that as you will. You met a group of 4 strangers, a Yuan-Ti, a Tabaxi, a Leonin, and a Black Dragonborn, who the storyteller, the Yuan-Ti, referred to as 3 paladins and a snake. You engage in some conversations with them, some conversations amongst each other and yourselves, and that's when we'll bring it back here. Are there any conversations you'd like to have with each other or with these 4? A conflict with Chain and Agarax resulted in Mauve quite literally throwing Chain across the clearing, and resulting in sort of a standoffish communication. You can see, I'll bring you to the map for no reason at all. Let's see, what can you see?
Well,
Everything.
I see a camp.
We can see
Alright,
everything. Yeah.
Sorry? Move yourselves to where you would like to be. The camp of the 4 of them is in the top left, as you can see at the tokens, right?
Yes.
I would
We can
love
see the
to if I could
tokens,
control the token.
But we have to Go ahead and
Okay,
get rid of them,
drag
and
your
we'll.
characters out
Yeah.
to the other campsite. Well, one of the two campsites you can see across the small stream. There is sort of an abandoned cart and abandoned tents, but there's a more new. So there's a well, a fire pit closer by. So, Reed, you've meandered off into the woods. Yes.
I am on my way back, and I am bringing the green with me.
Bringing the Star City again.
I am on my way back, and I am bringing the green with me.
The green.
Yes.
I see.
During the off time since the last session, I have cast, I
Yeah.
believe, plant growth to infuse life back into the surrounding area.
I would like you all, or pardon me, Reed, I would like you to roll just a standard wisdom check.
Just wisdom. Okay.
Yes.
17.
You attune yourselves out to the heartbeat of the woods, the rustle of the leaves, the wind that curls around trees. It flows within you. You feel in your palms the ground beneath you, the ridges of your spine, the mountain range you walk, the padding of your feet, the imprints of those who've walked by all these muddy banks. And you let it flow. You can see the color of these leaves, which look more blue and black than you would expect them to, as if they take a sigh and breathe out, turn a shade lighter, restoring back, not fully, but restoratively towards what they once were, this lush, tiny basin, sort of swampy, marshy territory, proud in its own right. And it's noticeable. All of you at camp can maybe not see, but feel the air become a little less dense, a little lighter to breathe, the weeds growing healthier, the trees standing taller. You know that the Anubians are excellent in repelling curses, and that's what they've done. But you can heal. You can heal the land.
I can heal. Okay. I'm just going to let other people have a moment before I get back.
Back at camp, you can see Mauve sort of cross-armed leaning against the back of the caravan in which Agarax has shut himself in. You can see her tail, dyed purple, swishing back and forth angrily. The Tabaxi and the Yuan-Ti share a drink, seating on a log outside their tents, respectively, still around the campfire. What are the rest of you doing? Are there any conversations you'd like to have with each other, finish amongst each other, or have with the NPCs?
Fenton has had altogether too many conversations tonight, so I think he's just going to go to bed.
It can be no. Conversations can have happened.
I don't know
Then-
that conversation, but I do want to attune to the prayer beads.
Reach out, and you can sort of sense the magic underlying them, all of the methodical tracings of this Anubian's prayers. It's easy enough to attune to. You can feel them sort of warm up against your chest as they sling around your neck. You can attune to them.
Incredible. Okay. That is
I
all I
can-
think I had for the evening, unless there's something else I needed to do for them.
No? Not a magical item. You can attune to them quite readily as a sorcerer.
Sweet.
Alright.
I do. I do want to say that Lorenz is going to attune to the cloak
Nice.
that he retrieved.
Yes.
And I
Easy
do
enough to
believe,
do so. Go ahead.
I just wanted to double check, and that's just +1 to AC.
I
It's easy enough
believe
to do so. You can feel that as it tugs around your shoulders, this sort of starry-like cape. You can still feel a faint warmth inside. The sort of tingling as the lights of the stars embedded on its sort of side form constellations still, as if you're being embraced.
I think it's both AC and saving throws.
Yes.
I see. Beautiful.
It is a cloak of protection. Let me send you the prayer bead details. There are.
And if I recall, prayer beads have something where you
We'll
roll
have
to see
roll.
which beads you get.
Okay.
Yes. Roll me a 1d4 plus 2, please.
No, that was wrong. Sorry. So 5.
And roll me a 3d20, please.
Oh,
You can see that there are 3 beads nestled within it. One an aquamarine, one a black pearl, one topaz. Within one contains the spell Bless. That's the aquamarine. Ooh. Within the black pearl, a greater restoration spell. And within the topaz, the planar ally spell. It is a summoning spell that will summon presumably something aligned with Anubis, considering the individual you got it from. But a celestial will summon down to your aid should you wish.
Okay. Thank you.
got a couple of big spells.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
very
yeah.
nice.
Good rolls. All right. And thus the night continues. Place yourselves at camp where you would be, unrolling bedrolls, settling underneath tents.
Go back to sleep.
Getting all tucked in.
I will, after spending a considerable amount of time in my quote-unquote timeout spot, thank you, Foshkra, Reed will come kind of hobbling back, giggling. And there will be like bits of like vine and greenery kind of like shaking off of him as he moves. Memories. You will stand watch.
And you will stand watch? Would you like to have a watch order tonight? There are 4 shifts to cover.
I can go first.
Lawrence only needs 4 hours.
That is true.
He does only need 4 hours, so Lorenz can take 2 if he wants.
Is that why you're always so
Is-
tired?
He only gets 4 hours.
He only sleeps well when he sleeps under stars. Most Volpanels do.
Yeah, so
Which is why the tunnels were so difficult.
I can
So yeah,
I'll
he'll
take
help
some
out.
watch.
Ooh. There you go.
Alright. Who's first?
Me.
The bat.
There you are.
I'm assuming the other 4 have their own watch and are
They
not
will
just
have their own
implicitly
watch.
trusting us.
They'll have their own watch.
And I will be using echolocation to just make sure everything is as it should be in the darkness.
Me.
Excellent. You can see Mauve takes first watch. The other two head to sleep, but you can see her golden eyes watch out keenly. Roll me a perception check for your night. As
Thank you,
everyone
Mr.
else, sorry, as everyone else tucks to sleep, Mauve at some point, maybe 15, 20 minutes into the watch, sort of stomps her way over to you and sits at a bench nearby. Gives a long sigh. Do you smoke?
I don't. I don't mind
Uh.
if you do either.
At least you're not a prick about it. You can see she pulls out a pipe from her pocket. Lighter illuminates it. Begins puffing. So what the hell are you doing in this little group anyway? You're quieter than the rest of them. Wise.
Well, you know what they say. A wise person is only wise because they don't speak out loud very much.
Aye. You know, we Leonian have got a lot of sayings about a lot of things, about a lot of hunts. I don't really place much stock in them, but guess there's wisdom to be learned from them. I've been around the ringer a lot, so wanted to give you some advice. If your friends are close, keep them at an arm's length. You never know who people really are. And even the people you might be worried about, that you fear, could be alright people sometimes. Use your intuition. Trust it. I'd rather die because I trusted my gut and owned up to my principles than die because I overthought something. So remember to feel. Nobody can take that away from you.
I'll do my best to remember that. Thank you.
You're a good kid. Stay alive.
Mm.
Stands and walks away, still puffing her pipe. Spritz, Reed, do we know how you feel about Mutison?
It's not me, it's everyone else. I know the truth.
The night watch passes uneventfully. Who's next?
I will take this watch.
Roll me a perception check, please.
15.
You can see the storyteller is the one who takes this next watch. You can see his slender form kind of creep out of his tent. He moves with sort of graceful, elegant fluidity. You really haven't seen anyone else move before, but he doesn't seem to have any intention of talking. He doesn't play music, he just simply sits, watches. If you'd like to approach, you may, but otherwise, this watch passes uneventfully.
Don't like that. I'll eye them for a bit and wrinkle up my face a little bit and I will approach.
He regards you coolly.
I learned not to trust a snake. I've also learned not to trust a knoll.
Do you separate what you have learned and what you have intuited? Or are
Does
they the same for one like you?
you understand my thoughts? What is the difference after all?
The nuance is lost, I find, with the null kind.
Eyes on the details, missing the strangely beautiful picture. Yeah, is the air here not fresh?
It is indeed.
The life not pure, less tainted?
Is that your doing?
I have killed and skinned and eaten and flayed many, many living things to reach this point. Little details, but it all feeds the world. Is there a difference between thinking and feeling? Can someone think something they do not feel?
Do you consider yourself to be one with the foliage? One with the land?
Perhaps some trite fox might. No, I speak, it listens.
When you are speaking to me, why? Something must compel you to.
Because I want to. I want you to tell me how you feel being a snake.
He pauses and glances towards you. A little bit of
Don't
understanding in his eyes.
think, feel.
Eonti do not differentiate between those feelings. For thoughts are the principles around which we build our world. We have excised ourselves, or so we believe, from the weakness of feeling, the betrayal of rational minds, the thing that tugs at hearts rather than the brain. But to answer your question, Reed, it is only from the perspective of an outsider that a true appreciation can be developed for the aching in a chest, for the euphoria of love, the emotional swings that, in my opinion, define what life is. You, Knowles, have surrendered yourself to it, and thus I believe you live fuller lives than the rest. We live thoughtful ones, honest ones. But you live truly.
Do not need your flattery. You.
Say that again?
I said I do not need your flattery.
I'm not saying it for you.
Then you are saying it for yourself.
All beings must be selfish, you know that.
Then you. Your words are as long as your tongue.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Gives you a smile and a wink.
But you are working against your race, your snakeness.
It has been a long time since I have worked against anyone. My love across the basin in the desert, he is who I work for. It is more fulfilling to do so. It is a selfish thing. It appeases the emotions I have developed. Who is to say it is wrong? It is poisonous. I can feel it deep inside of me. But it is the decision I have made.
And you do not feel your instincts to lie, to deceive, to kill.
That is the art of a storyteller. One who sweetens their words and embellishes the truth. What is a liar but one who can craft a tale?
You are still just a snake.
He holds his hands, holds his chin high. Yes, in one way. I never claimed to anything else. And you are not a null. You are a thing. As
Yes.
much the land as you are a null.
And I know what I want to be. I know what I will be.
And I am sure you will beat your head against the brick wall of opposition until it crumbles, as you and your kind are known to do. Force the world to your whims, then.
Hold my chin up. Then stop and blink and look down. That's a very null thing to say. Bah! I'm done.
I'm sure you think that.
I have to have the last word. I shout out ever so slightly. I said I'm done.
He gives a rasped laugh and turns to his own. Sees his little notebook that he seems to be jotting things down in. This rest is uneventful. Who's next?
Well, I suppose that would be Lorenz.
Lorenz, you're up. You can see Sting is next.
Would you like
But
to make a perception?
Yes, please.
Okie dokie.
Well,
You almost miss Sting slinking up beside you, but he sits down with a cheerful smile and wave and says, Lorenz, my newfound compatriot, cha?
Uh,
You're from the
hello.
Sands, are you not? Hello.
Yes, I am.
Ah, then you must know the Golden Bard chants and all the songs of the Sands. Ah, what brings you all the way over here? From which oasis do you find yourself?
I come from Kalak.
Ah, too far. Ah, what is the trade master in Kalak up to these days, do you know?
I do not know, and frankly, I really wish I didn't.
Ah. Fleeing something, then.
Yes, running away.
Ah, we're all learning from something there. Well, have any intentions of going back?
Perhaps one day. But that will... On that day, I think that there will be a lot of blood.
Ah. Similar vigilante, some sort of desperado, huh?
I'd like to imagine myself as such, but nothing so extravagant.
And you find yourself in good company. I'm much the same. So, tell me your story.
Only recently have I had the courage to speak to the others of my group about it.
Need some liquid courage.
No, I find it makes my stomach feel a bit funny.
Ah, Kuma, then continue. Let's take flask out and drink deeply.
But what was one more person? I believed at one point I was born in the sands. That turned out to not be true, but for my whole life I lived there as someone's property, not a life of my own. And one day, when I had finally lost everything, every shred that I thought that I had, I decided to run. And I didn't stop. I didn't care if it killed me. I didn't care if the desert took me. I just ran, and somehow I made it here.
Fair enough. Well, what have you beyond the fur on your hide and your future laid out before you? Be glad you're alive. I'd say that's the nature of the sands. Isn't it strange how much we treasure life, yet cast it away?
Perhaps.
In my case, either way, I was an upcoming trade lord. And see him sort of straighten his back. I was quite good at commanding others. I was a bandit king in my prime. True proper highwayman, and with the saber and the rapier, attacking and harassing trade routes and all. But I had my code. I made a play for Uda Aziz. And one day it worked. All my friends and my mercenaries, we took command of the central spot of the shimmering sands, and Alama, it all ended. A singular woman cloaked in black, well, called the Weeping Woman, armed with 2 daggers. She entered my little castle fort on the dunes, and before I knew it, I was the last man alive. I did not know who she worked for. I assume it's to be the agent of Rose. But I knew on that day I made an oath, that I would come back. I would find this weeping woman, and I would avenge. Avenge what? I don't know. My pride, my honor. Those who were kicked and ousted from the trade lords cannot vie to become them again. In fact, we are criminals, but I will have my dues.
As will I. One day.
If you hear the sounds of weeping and see a cowled face, there ends, my friend, run.
I'll keep that in mind.
Are you sure you don't want a drink? Fine wine, bottomless flask. Compromise in quality with quantity.
Perhaps a sip would not hurt.
We hand you the flask. It's shit wine. It's horrendous. But it's bottomless.
Lorenz takes a sip and immediately he takes it away from his lips and he spits it out.
Oh, you learn, you learn.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Ah, drink enough of it and you'll find enough good in it to enjoy it. The more you drink, the more you can forgive.
Ugh.
Whatever
More for
you
you,
get, the
then.
better it tastes. Then, I'll take it.
And Lorenz hands it back.
Unless you'd like for more conversation, you'll slink away.
I believe that will be it for Lorenz.
Alright. Who's next? Or Lorenzo, are you staying up since you don't need to sleep anymore?
I believe Chain was fourth.
Chain
or
is up
last.
next. Oh god, okay.
Oh god.
Yeah, I was waiting on that.
Uh,
Waiting on that
is
realization.
this the last watch of the night?
This is the
Yes.
last watch of the night.
You just see Reed motioning for Chain. Stab him. Stab them. Stab that one.
Well, if I will add on to this, if Lorenz doesn't need to sleep anymore, he will be
Still up?
He will still be up. He will be imbuing one of his cards with a spell.
Okay.
He will be imbuing counterspell to one of his cards.
I see.
Ooh.
Immediately drawn into combat.
Then, as you're doing so, imbuing the cards, you can give me a perception check at disadvantage, since you're able to listen, but you're distracted.
Okay.
Chain, I would like a perception check.
I already rolled it. It's 13 total.
13 total? Okay.
Oh no.
That-
Give me just a
that's
second.
2.
My internet is shitting the bed and I can't hear anything right now. Let me
Ah.
switch to like a hotspot or something.
Alright, Chain, you see Ox Litany walk up to you.
Oh no!
Heard that one.
Oh shit!
He did indeed hear that one. But in either case, Agarax, the Black Dragonborn, very nervous, very timid, sort of creeps out of the caravan, kind of hands curled in his pockets, shoulders slumped, sort of glancing left and right, sits
Repeat that.
down.
My
Sorry?
audio cut out completely.
Oh,
My audio, not yours.
about to
Oh.
implant a spine into this dragon.
I do have a spare.
Oh. But you can see him sort of shoulders slumped, nervous, timid, wander out as the caravan, kind of sit cross-legged up on a cart, and just kind of stick to himself. You can see pale green eyes kind of dart here and there. Very clearly not used to keeping watch. Doesn't have any chill. Very much is on his nerves, but if you'd like to have any conversations, you may.
Other than occasionally glaring over in his direction, Chain is not going to approach him.
All right.
Went poorly enough the first time.
Then feel free to take a long rest.
Woohoo! My one spell slot.
Hooray!
Chain. Off in the distance, you do hear the start of a noise. You can see dawn barely begin to creep up on the horizon. It's slightly lighter, but almost carried by the rustling wind, you can hear sort of the faint sound of humming.
Humming.
Remember, we are in Talani.
And a second later, of this sort of rich, deep voice, you can hear the tick-tock of a clock, faintly chiming. What are you doing?
Is it coming from like
Uh,
any specific direction, or is it like all around?
Well, it's coming from this way, up this trail. Not either side of the trail. Through the woods.
Chain's gonna look over in that direction and see if he can see anything.
Roll me a perception check.
If that's not high enough, I'll use a psionic die.
Roll me a psionic die.
21 total.
You see a figure, not creeping through the woods, but strolling. The sort of pale light in the morning reflects off a golden monocle on his right eye. You see a tall, male, arm-thrown wolf. You can see he displays the standard fixtures of a maned wolf: large, tall, attentive ears, lanky, thin, gaunt. You can see the origination of this clockwork sound is in his right hand. He holds what appears to be the fixture of a grandfather clock, kind of like a mace, that he swings casually, idly, methodically, left and right. There's no mechanism that would register the sound of a clock, but you hear it nonetheless. His left arm, you can see, contains sprockets and gears, a steampunk copper metal prosthesis that is slightly longer than his other arm. Let me see what else is in his description. There's sort of a chain that wraps around his wrist where the sort of clock he carries swings. Besides him is a woman. It appears to be a Vulpinal, a little on the shorter end, also thin. Let me see, what's her description? A black corset, a flowing black dress. She has a necklace of knives. The wild braids of her hair that spiral upwards sort of merge into a crown of black razor vine. Just sort of a black rose that grows in Tlani. Kind of resembles barbed wire. You can't see her hands as they are fully covered by black silk that drag through the air behind her like water. You can also see similar piercings in her ears with silk that flow behind her in a similar way. She carries a lantern in one hand that filters Ola Wisp. The lantern is sort of spiked and swinging, kind of like an Iron Maiden. I'll send images of them. Let me see. Here's the female. And here's the smell.
Oh boy.
They break free from the tree line pretty readily. And you can see them kind of stop there. The man leans a shoulder on a tree, kind of gives a grin. Waves his prosthetic arm to Chain and says, "Howdy there. Good morning."
Morning. Anything I can do for you?
What do you think? He speaks towards the woman at his side. What can I do for us? Gives a laugh. He can do quite a bit, you know. Starting with his wealth, his gold, he's a Kenku, I guess, so I guess whatever he has, his little trinkets, everything he's got that matters to him. What about the rest? Think they might got some gold, I guess. Hey, Kenku, if you and your partners got anything worthwhile, worth our time?
I'm a kinky. What do you think?
I'm not asking for you, I'm asking for you and your friends.
Rito kind of like look
Lorenz,
around.
and you definitely hear them at this point. Reed, you can probably hear voices.
Chain is going to, like, while he's talking with them, he's going to do psychic whispers with Fenton, Foskra, and Agarax. And knowing that Fenton and Foskra are asleep, gonna at least like try and make it like a loud thought of, "Wake everyone up! We got company."
You intrude upon dreams.
You hear sort of those of you who are the targets of it, you can sort of jolt awake.
Creative
see the
use.
two sort of creeping closer.
I think at this point Lorenz is already standing, and he's had his cards in his hand, and he's sort of nervously, well, I don't want to say nervously, but readily sort of splitting the deck and shuffling them in one hand.
I'm not
I'm
gonna
going
pay
to-
attention to these two, but the others are like the surrounding area. While they're interacting, I want to see if it's just them two.
Roll me a perception check. Let me move them to a better...
9.
What do you think, Donnie? Does the little Vulpino want to read us our fortune? Think I know what he's got for him. Hey, you! Points to Lorenz.
What do you want?
Do me a little favor and give us a little reading. I want to know. I want to know whether you're gonna be smart, fork up that little thing that blue dragonborn up far ahead on this road said you guys got. Or are you gonna be dumb and get your brains blown out?
Well, you're
Up
just
to
gonna have to
you.
find out and see, won't you?
Ah. Leaving
Chain's
it up
gonna-
for...
Chain's gonna mimic a like a boisterous laugh. You know, the last people she sent our way all died.
And you think that's gonna make us feel scared, Kanku? It's not even your own damn words. How can we think they're your own damn actions? Now shut up, do what we say, and you won't get hurt. Run away. Run along, run away, like you always do.
Is it just you two?
Ah? Me and Gizmerda is all we got. All we need.
Must.
Reed, you might actually recognize these two. Give me...
Oh,
Reed and Foshra, please give me history checks.
History.
my best roll. 18.
Let me find it.
Come on, lizard brain. Lizard brain. That's a lizard brain.
Yeah.
You asked for a lizard brain.
Reed, you recognize these to be Gizmerda Hyde and Donovan Sorrel, two notorious bandit robbers who are probably the king of Turisa's bandits. They're brutal, vicious, and by hell do they know what they're doing. You know Gizmerda especially to be the former apprentice of Xazala Eselima of the Lyceum Draconis.
Nope. I am calm. I am collected. I am.
Saw something in your eyes there, Noel. What are you thinking, if anything at all?
I, with the cyclic order, trust you with it. Zeus really going to give it back once you know what it is.
Oh. They didn't say we wanted to give him back. We shot up their caravan. She was the last one alive. We let her go because it was a dying wish. Because she said there would be something worthwhile here.
There is tea and violence. In which order you decide.
You can see Donovan look left, right. I can see the four of the other group you met kind of scramble out of their tents. You can see Mauve draw her swords.
About time.
I'll say at this point, Foshra has been slowly making his way closer and making his presence known to these people as he stands up and trying to get between them and their eye shot of Lawrence.
You can see the two look at each other, and Donovan steps in and says, "Well, Esmer, do you want to give him a show?" "Of course, Donnie." So the two embrace, and you can see from his hip, Donovan draws a pistol. You can see a large sort of rotating mechanism at the base. As they embrace, and you can see the two kiss, Donovan presses it directly towards Gizmerda's stomach, and a thunderclap peals throughout this cage. You can see blood begin to burst, form on the ground in puddles, and move of its own accord. I'd like initiative to be rolled.
This again.
Oh boy.
Oh, look your token.
I just want to say this is an amazing use of this track.
Oh, it
Yeah,
gets
I love
better.
that. Oh, it gets better, he said.
Oh, it gets better.
I was ready to kill you for a bad accent.
Yes, this is on my playlist.
All right.
Oh, we love some
Multi-phased
Gothic.
music. Yes.
Do any of you get the reference of these two?
Inscription.
Donnie and Hyde.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Even
I
better.
don't know. Could
You do
spell
realize
out-
I am distantly related to Bonnie and Clyde.
Okay, interesting. But yes, they're fantasy Bonnie and Clyde.
And he just shot her in the stomach.
Well,
Yeah.
gotta have blood.
Alright, let me roll initiative for my critters. That's
Wonder if we
natural
could
20.
nail this one up too.
Doesn't need
For
to be
Mauve, right?
Yeah,
Sorry?
for mob.
So
that was a
yes.
natural 20 for mob.
No. I'm gonna move these
Ah.
probably closer to where they would be. Mob's right up there with you. Just be closer to here. Now here we make the decision. Who would like to control who? We have 4 NPCs.
I would be down to control either Agarax or Sting.
Runs Agarax off a cliff.
Don't give him Agarax.
I believe the mentioned ones previously were Fenton wanted to take the Storyteller and Lorenz wanted to take Agarax.
Then I will
Happy
take
Sue.
And I don't mind whichever one I pick up.
I guess you're taking Mauve.
I will take
Alright.
Mauve.
Ooh.
Give me the deets.
Yes. Let me read. Can you see Mauve?
Let me reopen. It's loading. Loading for an awful long time. What the hell did you do to this sheet?
What did I do to this sheet?
Hold on, closing, reopening. There it goes. Okay.
Alright. Art,
I
let
see
me
it.
know if you can control Agarax. Fenton, let me know if you can control the Storyteller. And Chain, you wanted, who wanted Sting?
I'll take Sting.
I'll take Sting. Alright.
The rogue takes the roguish. We will need to pull out new tokens.
You will need to pull out new tokens. Go
That
ahead
was right.
and add another token.
Right below here. There's 2 of them now.
Turning the fight on them.
Ah, I was
Now
right.
I gotta study
She's a
cram
mere-
before the exam in 5 seconds.
Mauve is an Equinite fighter, just letting you know.
Okay, make your guesses now.
I just need to know, is the storyteller a bard?
No.
No, it's much more
Ooh.
complicated than a bard.
Oh
Shane's
no.
gotta be nice to me. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I was right about Sting though. He is a swashbuckler rogue.
Mauve, Battlemaster fighter.
Correct.
Correct.
The Storyteller is a Blade Singer. And
Oh.
Agarax is a custom special little thing.
Special
I,
little
uh,
thing.
Guess that, darn.
I
Is it
thought
the,
I was the special little thing.
Is it a certain class from Wrath of the Righteous?
No, only Lorenz knows what it is. Only Lorenz
Ah.
knows currently.
Yeah.
Psionic?
No, not quite. You'll see.
Okay. When he
Oh
just
my
fucking explodes.
gosh.
Is he a complicated, edgy teenager?
Oh, absolutely.
He is a complicated.
So you can guess which class he is.
Well,
Go.
edgy teenager usually means it's some sort of rogue.
Come on, spill your guesses.
Commoner.
Oh no.
Yes, he is a level 0 commoner. You have figured it out.
You can be a level 5 commoner.
Warlock.
Okay, what the fuck, Donnie?
Donnie.
Quick draw. Three bursts pang out. You can see Gizmerda sort of stagger back, bleeding profusely from her chest, as 3 sort of clots of blood are pulled. You can see she moves her arms in the sigils of an incantation, but the silk quite literally wrapped around her hands makes it difficult to see the components she's casting. And these 3 bursts of blood shimmer around the edges. There's a scent of sulfur. They peel smoke, red smoke, and as if they're a portal crawling from the ground, you can first see two hands, as if pulling themselves from a hole, rise. The weeping devils you saw, the Hell Knights, rise from these holes. You can see their furless skin, their eyeless, too smooth faces without mouths, without noses, without eyes, and horns, hands and arms instead of where horns should be, each carrying a large falchion. The 3 arms nonsensically placed around their torsos, carrying massive great shields. I'm going to move them here.
Do devils or demons have a specific aesthetic in the setting?
Aesthetic?
Yeah, like a theme.
Yes. Devils specifically are soldiers of any kind. They all have their purposes. They're all weird. They don't have an aesthetic like no horn. Well, not really horns, not infernal in the traditional sense. But the common theme of devils is that there's something wrong about them. Like in Minotaur's case, there are no eyes and arms instead of horns, things like that. Just one or two things that are off. Demons are... You'll see demons at some point.
Okay, alright. Tempted me with a good time.
Demons are more bloodthirsty and kind of exaggerations of who people were.
What about Cambions? Are they just demons?
Cambions do exist. They are when a mortal interacts and produces a child with a devil, which can happen. Not typically under any good circumstance, but it has happened before. But that's somewhat irrelevant. Alright. Let me move these tokens. Sorry, it's taking a while to set up.
Oh, they're big.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. These are the frontline sword and board that was used in the big battle.
Yes. Alright. Donnie is up. He used his turn, since it's not technically a surprise round. But you can hear the clock begin to chime again. Still kept in his other hand, still swinging. You can see him sort of eject some of the casings in his pistol and just take a step back. And say, if you ever want to surrender, just let us know. We're kind, I promise that. Your axe is up.
Why are we? Okay, there is a lot going on here.
There is a lot going on. It is a custom class too, so apologies about that.
I don't think I put Maul on the turn order.
Go for it and roll initiative for her. Oh. She'll go
Right after
Oh, this is
Agrax.
fitting.
Okay, well, you got your bodyguard.
Hooray!
Let me know if you need help or explanations.
I don't have enough monitors.
I just have one laptop.
I don't know how you do it. You're not human. Oh boy. This is gonna be a long combat.
Not if you kill him really good.
Only 2 targets. We take out one, and the other will presumably be weaker or angrier.
This is within 150 feet. Do I have to have line of sight for Hunger of Hadar?
You do indeed.
Okay. And do I have that?
Yes, you should be quite at least within line of sight. It's rather flat
Okay.
terrain.
Well, we are going to open a gateway to the dark between the stars, right here, smack dab in the middle.
Awesome.
Sorry, you're
Which
gonna what?
encompasses 20 feet in all directions.
Are weird
Circle.
slurping sounds heard from within it?
Oh,
Yes. Yeah. Whispers and slippery, slimy things.
Well, if you're into that.
Let's see. Combat magic 1 token set. Let's see what's here. Yes. 20 feet, you said?
Yes.
And this is okay.
I like the token for
Right here.
it.
I don't personally.
Oh,
Sure. Right here?
Yep, right there.
Right.
Any creature that starts its turn in the area take 2d6 cold damage.
Iagrax, you can see, clutches his eyes, sort of his throat. You can see over he throws his head back inside a scream, letting out a point, and quite literally tearing through space is this aspect of the stars. You briefly see sort of a stitch in the world before darkness comes over. He kind of falls to his knees out of breath. Awesome.
All right, and as for a bonus action, let's just hold on, let me see. Okay, no. No. I still have my movement, so I'm going to... Let me measure this out. Not quite. Move somewhat closer, but a safe distance away from the...
Fair enough. You
And
can move the tokens, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanna make
And that will be his turn.
sure. All right.
Chop.
And Mauve is up.
All right. So Mauve is going to provide distraction. Can Mauve see any of Gizmerda?
It's currently darkness right now.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. So that would also not be useful. All right. Mauve is going to jump in right about here to be close to the biggest threat to the backline, and is going to let's see.
Go for it.
Is going to use Daunting Roar.
Special thing about Mauve is that she can add her Battlemaster die as if she were using an intimidating attack on the Daunting Roar she does.
Using the Commanding Presence.
Yes.
That is excellent. Okay. So that means the DC will go up by the amount rolled on those superiority dice. Okay, I'll go ahead, subtract 1, and Gizmerda, if they leave the darkness, will or somehow see Mauve, will be affected by it. So the DC is going to be, oof.
Oh.
I believe that is 19, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. The DC is 16, so
DC 16.
15 feet. So these two devils, if they can be affected, and Gizmerda.
Unfortunately, the devils cannot be affected. You can see them groan and moan, but fear does not seem to impact them. Gizmerda, on the other hand, you can still hear laughing emanating from all the noise in this rip in space. But it ceases, and you can hear just a shrill shriek. Still laughing, but afraid.
Good. So, frightened means there are some disadvantages involved, but a big thing is you cannot come closer.
Mhm.
I think it's like disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yes. Alright, is that your turn?
That'll be Mauve's.
Reed, you're up. It's convenient.
Okay. So, Reed. Cannot see them. But it's kind of funny, because if I had chosen a different spell, I could just sit there and add damage into that radius. You guys got this. Reed goes invisible. I'll mutter an incantation, stir up some dust from this thirsty ground, and cast invisibility on myself.
Alright. Reed fades from existence back into the woods.
15, 20, 25. 30. And that'll be my movement.
Alright. And then... Alright. Fenton, you're up.
Okay. Fenton, having just roused himself from his bedroll, is gonna scoop up his hand drum and flit up here and kind of aim the bottom of it towards this pool of darkness, and slapping a piece of mica against the drum, going to cast Shatter. Right. What's the range on that? 60. Yeah, I believe right here should hit
Sure.
everyone. It's up to you if you wanted
Awesome.
to hit this top right one.
It will.
Okay. Great. Then I will cast Shatter at 3rd level.
Alright.
Oh.
Nice. So it's 17 points of damage total. Okay.
Yes, there is a save against Shatter. They can each make a Constitution save, DC 15,
DC 15.
to half
okay.
that.
Alright. The Weeping Devils, one will fail, one will succeed. Gizmerda will fail, Donnie will succeed. Alright. Another thunderclap to rival the sound of Donnie's again echoes throughout its clearing.
He
17
can't
points of
see.
damage.
Someone yelled your gun just blew up.
And once I launch that into the darkness, I will tap just a couple more times on my drum with my talons, seeing Chain a little uncomfortably close to this devil, and give him a point of bardic. And now at D8.
Ooh.
Wonderful.
And that is my turn.
Alright. We'll just do math. Okay.
We'll just do math.
Challenging thing.
Welcome to D&D. We'll just do math.
Alright.
Thanks for starting this
Foster,
combat,
you are
by
up.
the way, before I could burn all my 3rd level spells on sending.
Alright.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind for the future.
Alright, seeing as these people are obviously not willing to back down, Foshker waking up, moving in front, cranky, and, well, everybody knows it. Angry Foshker is going to be angry,
You're
Yeah.
going to rage.
and Foshker is going to rage, just snarling and just growling at these people who really caught him on a really bad morning after last night's escapades. Alright. And seeing Mauve come down here and Reed position himself over there, Foshkra is going to squeak down here to this, right underneath this walking devil, as the flames of his rage course down his arms and empower his claws.
One second. Hang on. You are going to take an attack of opportunity from the Weeping Devil. Right here. The falchion comes down across your back. Are you raging currently?
Yes.
Yes. All right. But it swings down against you. That is going to be rolled very high. A 26 to hit.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that hits.
And that will deal to you 5 points of slashing damage.
Reduced to 2.
Yes.
Alright. Feeling a little nick from that thing. Fosher's gonna snarl even more. And as he swings up behind this one, he's going to just lay into it.
Go for it.
Alright, so first claw. And this is reckless. That's an 11, goddammit.
Well,
I take it that misses.
An 11 will miss.
Alright, second one.
22? Yes.
Alright. So 2 fire, 6 slashing.
Alright.
And for the next 2. Nat 20.
oh.
That'll hit. How are you getting 4 attacks?
Because I have extra attack.
You only get 1 additional attack per action,
Claws.
I believe, from claws, yeah.
No, claws allow me to, with a regular attack, I make a second attack. And then on the second attack action, I make another attack. So 2 attacks is just 1 attack action.
It says
I've
once
always-
on each of your turns when you attack with a claw using the attack action, you can make 1 additional claw attack as part of the same action. You're only technically taking the attack action once per round.
Hold on. Did you
Yes.
just say once per turn?
Should be once per turn, yeah.
Yeah, so I get 3 attacks.
It says once on each of your turns when you attack with the claw using the attack action.
But then I had got extra attack at 5th level. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
You can only do that once per turn. You can
Yes.
take the second attack per action once per turn.
He has made 3 attacks, not 4. I think that's
Yes.
correct.
Okay, so everyone is correct.
Oh,
Nobody's incorrect.
sorry, I thought you were trying to get 4 attacks out of me.
I
Anyway.
was originally, because I was originally
Gotcha, okay. Sorry.
thinking
You all
that,
have one
yes.
more now.
You did get a crit, though. So
Yes.
that will hit.
Alright, and then since it's claws, I am going to try to swing this massive devil. I think I can do that, right? With the claws snaring.
Is it your size or lower, or one size above?
That's the question for Phil, since it's his home.
It's the weapons remastered list. So it should contain. I'm looking at the PDF. I have it open. It contains the ensnaring property. Let me look at the ensnaring property.
Because that's the thing I've been using to shove people around.
All right. No, there's no limitation. You can try it with anything.
Contested strength, athletics.
Yes.
Are you going to suplex a giant demon?
He has to beat a 17.
17. All right. He does.
Damn it.
There's the downside. Things bigger than you are strong.
Shields these things carry are the primary amount of defense it takes. You can see that it sort of it forms an arrangement with these 3 shields in front of it, but from its behind, it's not very defensible, and you sort of cut into its soft side quite easily.
All right. Bonus action, movement, and action.
All right.
Is that Sting up next?
Yep.
All right. Sting is up, so that's Shane. Also a rogue, should be simple.
Question about the dual wielder one.
Yes.
Does that mean he can make an attack with each weapon that he holds?
So, when he has the dual wielder, uses his dual wielding. Dual wielding itself, anybody can do. Only those with the dual wielder feat or fighting style are able to add their modifiers to their second bonus action. So, let's say a normal person attacks with a dagger once, that would be 1d6 plus 3. But then they use their offhand attack, that would just be 1d6, unless they have the dual wielding feature in which both are normal attacks. So it's
Gotcha.
even simpler for you.
Perfect. Okay. So then he's going to pull out the rapier and his dagger, and he's going to move right up to here. Would this count as flanking with Mauve?
She should have 2 long swords read. Yes, that would be considered flanking.
Okay, but he's still not within 5 feet of her, so that means he gets a sneak attack. If he hits at least.
If he hits?
I'm going to do an attack with the rapier. 23.
23 will hit.
20 points damage.
Awesome.
And then he'll follow up with the dagger. 24.
That will hit.
For 8.
All right.
And then he will. See, that was here, so 5.
You can see this weeping devil bleeding quite profusely at this moment in time.
He'll use the rest of his movement to take a couple steps back.
Sure. Alright. Sort of the air of a desperado, you can see Sting sort of lance forward, strike out with his rapier, mutter something in the language of the Tabaxi, and then dance back. Very artistic in his fighting style, very flowing, very playful. Sort of a dance. The Weeping Devils are up. All 3 of them whip out their great shields in all 3 of the hands they all wear, and they're going to use their bulwark feature. Sort of slamming into the ground, they dig their pike shields in place, and they're going to draw barriers where they currently stand. Let's see if I can freehand.
I believe in you.
There we go. These 2 are going to form a line. This one is going to move here. And trap Mauve in. Alright. The 3 the 3 shields they carry form sort of like a phalanx shape, but the hands atop their heads that still wield their massive falchions still rotate and still presumably will swing down against anyone nearby.
Huh.
Peeking up against this barrier. Go and roll Hunger of Hadar damage, Lorenz. Should be 2d6.
Okay.
Slurp.
Cold damage, darkness, and difficult terrain.
4 points. Alright.
You know, I could have added plant growth in there as well for like triple difficult terrain.
she is going to step out of it. Let me see. Oh no, it is a 20-foot radius sphere, not a 20-foot diameter, a cube. So it's twice the size of the Lorenz if you want to make it bigger.
Oh, that
Oh,
changes
Oh.
things.
Yeah, we're going to.
Have to adjust some things here.
I misread.
That's okay. Don't worry. Yeah, it only says 20 feet, but it refers to a radius, not a parameter.
The
Diameter
dark
is strange.
spreads.
It's
I feel
radius,
like
not diameter.
They need to just
Alrighty.
pick one. Radius or diameter and just stick with it.
Truly.
So
Are
it's about
we-
this big, Lorenz.
Holy shit.
Oh.
God.
Hunger of Hadar!
Radar
Um,
is hungry.
Oh my
So,
god.
if you want to
Hungry.
move it to a certain place, you can. And we'll
Actions-
just say Agarax was a bit slow on the draw, and it expands and tears further on this turn currently.
Ah,
I would love to move it,
no.
but I can't.
Cast Black
Okay.
Hole.
I'll give you command over this token.
Okay, so question about Hunger of Hadar. It inflicts darkness. Does that mean that I cannot see in as
cannot
well as
see in,
they
no.
cannot see out?
But you have echolocation, so you can if you're concentrating on it.
I bet.
Imagine not having
I bet
people
Chain can see in.
Shane? You can see it into it, yes. Beldane. Alright. If where do you want to move it?
Right there.
Right. Or centered upon here.
Yeah, centered on this spot.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, so it
I
can't
would
really
not have.
get out very easily.
I would not have moved there if that was there.
Sometimes it's the way the cookie crumbles. Let's see. Alright. But it is Gizmerida's turn, and she will not be able to get out of it, so you can roll another 2d6 as she ends her turn as well.
Ooh, that stings.
Alright, 8 points. She's going to, unsighted by you, let out another sort of purling scream. You can hear it shrill echo through, even through all this noise, dark madness. And another 2 blood drops will spring up, sort of welling from the ground, kind of sprouting like a tree, like Jack and the Beanstalk. A crucifix rises in 2 locations, one behind the wall, one right dead in the center of the other campsite. Upon it, nails, bloody nails, hold this goat-like demon up to this cross, this crucifix, sort of rotting wood. The staunching demons, as you know them, will rise. We'll get tokens for these guys.
That's okay.
I'll roll initiative for them. But Chain, you're up.
Oh, they're not bad.
What would be the range for what I asked you about?
What are you? Oh, the yes, within your normal sight range. So 120 feet or so.
Gotcha. And I can't see through, like, this is like a line of shield I can't see through, right?
No.
I have to go around. Alright.
It's considered full
Um,
cover. For you, but not for me.
And would I automatically get, like, be hidden from them since they're in the darkness and can't see me, but I can see them?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So what I'm going to do, what Chain's going to do is,
Oh, pardon me. I forgot one thing. Gizmerda's going to roll a save against the fear, and that'll be a 20 non-natural. Which is
Yeah,
higher than
that
Nas
beats
DC.
it.
All right, go ahead, Chain.
Chain is going to, he's going to pull out, since he saw her, like, summon these things with her blood. He's going to pull out something that kept the last blood person in check and pull out one of the anti-magic spikes. And he's
Okay.
going to throw it at Gizmerda.
So this is an improvised weapon, which means you wouldn't add your proficiency bonus. And I guess it would be considered a melee weapon, but allow you to try to throw at disadvantage. You're kind of like throwing a nail and hoping it sticks.
Gotcha. So the advantage and disadvantage kind of cancel each other out. Then it'll just be a normal.
Yeah,
roll.
normal roll.
Gotcha. And then it's plus my strength.
Can you add your psionic die to this?
It's not a psionic attack. It's an attack roll.
Oh,
But go ahead and roll. I mean, it would be arranged, so technically dexterity, but you wouldn't add your proficiency bonus, so just a straight dexterity check for you.
Time to play.
Oh!
17 plus 5, that'd be 22.
That will hit.
whoa.
What would the damage be on that?
Just 1 point. It's a nail,
Gotcha.
but it has its effect, whatever it may be. You can see her kind of reel. It gets stuck in her shoulder. She gives a snarl.
And then, just in case, Chain will go right here and do bonus action to hide in this bush.
Let me just add the Staunting Devils to initiative.
And let me know if 14's not high enough to successfully hide.
They got their minions out, but besides some of us being in the mosh pit, things are not going very well.
Alright, Chain. That is a good
Mosh
stealth
pit.
check. Yeah, it's up to you. You don't know how well you did yet, but... Alright. You hide.
That'll be.
That is a
21
20. That's better, certainly. So duck behind cover. Lyra, you're up.
Okay. So can I see the Weeping Devil closest to Chain, or is he caught in the?
There are about 10-foot high shields forming a wall on that black barrier.
Well, yeah. If I move behind the shields, would they be covered
yes,
by
yes.
the Hunger of Hadar? Okay. Would magic missile be able to hit them, or would I still have to be able to like see them?
Well, it depends on the spell. Magic missile. If it specifies that you have to see them, then you would. Like, each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range, so I assume you would have to see them.
Dang it. Okay. In that case, I'm going to 15, 20. I'm going to come here and I am just going to cast Bless on Chain.
Bless is a multi-target spell if you'd like to cast on more than one person.
Yeah, the range is only well, okay. 5 to
Gimme.
Okay, so I would be able to target Chain and Fenton because I would have
And
to-
yourself.
Oh yeah, fair. Fair enough. Okay, thanks.
What about Finton?
Yeah.
Alright.
Fenton would be the only other person I could reach outside of Chain myself, so I will cast that. And that will be my turn.
Alright.
The bard gives inspiration
Lorenz, you're up.
and gets buffed with bless.
Okay.
Extra dice for everyone.
Extra goodies.
Alright, let's see what we're working with here. Lorenz will move to this spot. And he will cast a new spell
Mm-hmm.
he's learned. Mel's Minute Meteors.
Interesting. Okay. I'm not familiar with that spell.
Sorry, I might have mispronounced it. Minute. It's probably correct.
Mauve dies.
Yeah, so 6 tiny meteors float in the air and orbit around Lorenz. And as a bonus action, he can send 1 or 2 of them to a target. Actually, let me go ahead and pull up this. Yeah, send them streaking toward a point or points you choose within 120 feet of you. Once it reaches its destination or impacts against a solid surface, the meteor explodes. Each creature within 5 feet of the point where the meteor explodes must make a dexterity saving throw.
Awesome.
Creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much.
All right.
And he will send one of those to this individual here.
Sure. These are immobile and automatically fail dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So
blast it.
we have 2d6 damage.
And this is cold, right?
Yes.
All right. Let's see.
Instead of being.
You would have been in trouble if it were fire.
Yeah. I forget to mention that instead of being engulfed in flames, they are engulfed in this sort of auroral energy, sort of spilling outwards from the center.
Ah, so they're not comets. They are just pure planar energy.
Meteors, maybe. All right. Where's the second one heading, or just sending one?
Well, I have. Yeah, let's just go ahead because I don't think I can target this one here because I do believe I do need line of sight.
Correct.
So the only valid target would be this. So let's just go ahead and do the second one with that, which would be another 2d6 since it automatically fails, which would be 7.
Awesome.
7 cold.
You can hear it give sort of a pathetic kind of caterwaul as it's engulfed in this icy aura. All right, is that your turn?
Yep, that is Lorenz's turn.
I would like, let me see. Fenton, you are within 20 feet. Lorenz, you're within 20 feet. And Sting, you're within 20 feet. As this thing is injured, you can see it sprout, sort of rivulets of streaming blood. It's going to mutter a reactionary curse, and it's going to. I'm going to need you all to make 2 Constitution saving throws, which would be Fenton, Lorenz, and Sting.
Give me 1 second to pull
11.
that up.
Beautiful numbers.
Just put them. Which actually, let me show you guys the aura.
What?
There we go.
Are
Oh
we
no,
getting
Lorenz, you don't have to
fancier?
make it. You're not within the circular aura.
Oh, no?
I think that's for Sting.
Chain is controlling Sting. But Lorenz,
Okay,
my
okay.
apologies, you don't have to make it.
Okay.
You're not close enough, but let's see. Fenton, you suffer 3 and 9 points of piercing damage as you can feel as each wound is opened on this devil. Its scream causes similar ones to open on your flesh, rupturing your skin. Sting will take let's see, 3 and then half of 9, so 3 and 4 points of piercing damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
All right,
These things kind of nasty.
the storyteller's up.
The shirtless dancing snake, if you will.
Dancing Queen.
He is going to start a blade song, pulling out his lute and dancing indeed as he approaches Agarex, and he'll lay a hand on the young Dragonborn and cast a protection from good and evil on him.
All right.
And he will use the rest of his movement to right there.
Sure thing. Muttering some rasp spell to ward him against the unnatural. All right. Roll me 2d6 for Hunger of Hadar. Lorenz.
Sure thing.
Man, that Hunger of Hadar is just a fight wrecker right now.
There you go.
All right. Let me see. Oh, come on, Roll20, don't do this to me. Awesome. All right. Let's see, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. You can see Donnie kind of stagger out of the Hunger of Hadar, regain his composure rather quickly. Look around and see this group right here. He's going to give a wicked smile and say, "Tried to warn ya." Let me see. He's going to draw his 7 fingers flintlock and let out 3 shots at each one of you. Well, 3 shots, 1 at each of you. He sees you, Jay.
Oh.
Can't hide from me, Birdie. That is going to be against you, Lorenz. A 27 against you, Leroy. A 25, and against you, Chain, a 19.
It does in fact hit, yeah.
He is not going to use any grit points quite yet. So against you, Lorenz, you're going to take.
Well. We're getting a little hasty now, aren't we? So if you will allow it, Lorenz will cast Shield as a reaction, if that's possible.
You may. Absolutely. Yeah. Describe the shield if you like.
Oh no, I don't think that's gonna help actually.
What is your armor class currently?
My armor class is currently 13 with the Cloak of Protection, and then with +5, that does not really do anything.
Not quite. Unfortunately, so you can take your spell slot back.
So we will not do that since it will be useless, and we will simply take the damage.
Lorenz, you will take 3 points of piercing and 3 points of cold. Leora, you will take 5 points of piercing and 5 points of cold. And Chain, you will take 3 points of piercing and 3 points of cold.
You say that like that's
It's-
bad.
Chain.
Strange.
Chain
go
will
ahead.
use uncanny dodge to have that damage.
Sure thing. Each individually is halved, so that would be 1 point of each, funnily enough.
Hell yeah!
The bullets that hit you pierce right into your skin, but there's the aching numb of cold. You realize that there are no bullets inside. There is just ice that is melting. Let's see.
Nothing to trace back to the murder.
And you can see him give a click, and he uses his prosthetic arm to raises his hand, and within each finger there seems to be a compartment that, when he places it in roughly a circular motion over the flipped out barrel of this gun, inserts a bullet at once to all of them. He flicks with a flick of a wrist, the gun is reloaded. Agarax is up.
Oh boy. Okay, let's pull this up again. Alright, where can we... We'll head down here by Reed, unfortunate.
Die.
You first.
Already done.
We'll do it again. I need to read a description real quick.
Someone with a great knowledge of D&D might notice something quite funny or quite interesting. But
I don't know anything about D&D.
go for it. How do you like the subclass name for Agarax Lorenz?
I really enjoy it.
Alright.
Okay. I don't think we can really do any attack actions against. He's just barely around the corner.
You can, you have line of sight with the Staunching Devil. Not with anything else.
Oh, that's right. It's cut off by. I didn't scroll down enough. Deeply unfortunate. We will do Eldritch Blast.
Sure thing.
Just roll to hit.
Ooh, that's one.
Oh. I think I still have it on. No, wait. Yeah, no, that's correct.
You get two.
Oh, I
Or
get
Agarax
two.
gets two, yes.
I'm still reading. Okay, so one more.
18 will hit. Nice.
Yes.
I believe he should have. I got his mouse. Hang on.
Does he have any Eldritch Invocation that affects the Eldritch Blast?
Yes, Eldritch Invocations.
Sorry about that. Let me see. Does he have the Agonizing Blast invocation?
Yes.
Yes, then he adds Charisma modifier to that damage.
Which is 5.
He's not charismatic.
Just hides it well.
So that will be
Hides it
12
well.
damage.
12 points, nice. Alright, you can hear it let out a bleat, a shriek.
I am curious.
You are just out of range, almost there. Alright.
Hold on. Where is this coming from? Okay, so for Armor of Shadows, that's still an action, correct? It's just
Correct.
that without expending. Okay.
Yep.
Understood. So,
You consider that already active as any cast mage armor before this fight.
okay.
So you should have an armor class of 15, not 12. Alright, there you go. Sorry, it's a pretty complicated one, but you're doing a good job of it.
Wonderful. This will be my first time interacting with the Warlock class, so.
It's a fun one. It's my favorite class.
Very few spell slots, really kick-ass spell choices.
Or there's so much happening here.
There's also a lot of customization.
I do believe that will be my turn.
Awesome. Alright.
Poor Mauve.
Go and roll me Hunger for Dar damage.
I'm sorry.
Alright, so
Alright, Mav will take 9 points at the start of her turn. But it is Mav's turn.
All right. Evolve has no clue where the primary target is, but would probably understand that she's between two big guys. So what Mob is going to do is 10, 20, 30, kind of like roll around this weeping devil and then attack
Sure.
it twice in the back.
Go for it.
So this will be disadvantage. Longsword 1, longsword
Knuckle
2.
and Miss. Miss.
Are there any attacks of opportunity against her for moving away from that spot?
Nope, they cannot see.
Okay. And because she ends her turn in Hunger of Hadar, she takes an additional 2d6 damage.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw first.
That's true. Okay, now you roll what? Nice.
No. Alright, I'm assuming that's higher than Agrax's DC, so she does not take it. Reed,
Well,
you're
I
up.
think that's half.
Oh, is it half?
Yeah, it is half.
Akarax
If
kills
our-
Mauve. Character
Oh,
development.
no, Hunger of Hadar hits twice, but it's not halved upon a success.
Oh, okay.
But the damage for starting it is automatic. There's no save for that one. So, trade-offs.
Okie dokie.
Alright, Reed, you're up.
Read 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is going to skulk this way, and Reed will.
Just remembered something. Leora, can you roll a concentration saving throw for Bless as you were hit by a boss? Should be a Constitution saving throw. Unless you have modifiers to add it. But you can add Bless to that same roll, so it's trade-off. That
How
more
high?
than makes it. You're able to. Yep,
I was gonna say.
absolutely.
Do I need to?
The base DC is 10, so you succeed very much so, unless you get hit by a massive attack in which it is half the damage dealt. So, if I start hitting you guys for more than 20 points, start worrying.
I
Reed, you're
will
up.
be down if you do that, so I won't have to worry about much.
Okay, so Reed will use his action to activate the symbiotic entity and will gain his temporary hit points. That'll be his action, and his bonus action he will not use. Let's see, so do 20 temporary hit points. Question.
Yes.
My halo of spores,
Yes.
it technically does not count as a spell.
It does not.
Does it count as an attack?
No. It's a saving
Does
throw,
it
so.
break invisibility if used?
I'd say in the spirit of invisibility, it would.
Understood. So it shall not be used.
Alright.
Thank you for clarifying. That'll be my turn.
Alright. Fenton, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna move from this thing to here,
Alright.
and I will cast a Dissonant Whispers on Donnie. So the discordant melody plays out.
Sure. What kind of saving throw is it?
Let me cast it. I'm gonna cast it at level 2.
Alright.
Wisdom save of 15.
He's going to use an Indomitable and will succeed on that.
Boo, fighters.
Half of 18. 9. Psychic damage.
All right. 9 points. You can see him sort of turn his snout towards you, give a smirk, and just say, "I like your pretty words, birdie. I'm gonna have to shoot your tongue out your mouth, you understand?"
Charming. And with that same melody, I will give Lorenz a point of bardic.
All right. Awesome.
Thank you, thank you.
The Staunching Devils are up. This one is going. The one in the north is going to sort of raise its voice and yet out a stunning bleat. It's going to get a cone. It's going to hit you. I'd like Lorenz, Fenton, Leora, and Chain to roll me. What is it? Constitution saving throws.
Oh no, I rolled the wrong one. Wrong sheet.
Amazing.
Aw.
Bardic won't help you there.
No, it won't.
Okay, that I believe that is
Roll me.
+1.
Okay, yes. So everyone except for Chain succeeds quite easily. Chain, this sort of sonic attack, just races over you. This shrieking devil. It's terrifying. The chains on it rattle, the nails on it. If you are susceptible to fear, which I believe you are, as a Kenku, very much so.
Oh, I would have had to roll that at disadvantage anyways. I was
Oh,
fucked.
okay, then yeah, never mind. You are paralyzed for 1 round.
Oh, that's not good.
Stunned for 1 round. Stunned for 1 round.
Amazing.
This
Okay.
Staunching Devil right here is going to use its preternatural reconstruction ability on itself. And it's going to let out a shriek, just trying to pull itself off of its cross, whispering something, burbling, kind of like an offering. Its wounds, you can see, Reed, close up, begin to stitch shut of their own accord with something that appears like stitches, but instead of thread, there are just nails closing the wounds, rusty nails closing over skin. It's going to heal a little bit. All right. Foshcraft, go ahead and roll me Hunger Fadar damage. Lorenz.
I'm sorry.
Ooh, Agarax got lucky rolling that high initiative.
Yeah.
It's 10 points of cold damage.
Holy shit.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Doesn't that
You're
deal
gonna have
like?
to have some choice words with him after, aren't you?
Doesn't that deal like 50 damage to you?
Alright. So luckily I have a good amount of movement. So that's 10, 15. Is this thing in the Hunger of Dar? This one?
Which one? No, it is not.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
It's only attack previously. It goes by the center of the token, if anybody's curious. So.
Okay, so would here be out?
What do you mean?
Would I be out if I moved here?
Not quite there.
Okay.
But I mean, you would be in melee if you were here.
Alright. So then that's out, and that took
Yeah.
only 10, 15 feet.
Mhm.
Alright. Coming out, Foshker, his normally hot body is now covered in shards of ice, and he's not very happy about it. He takes 1 slash at the Weeping Devil.
Mhm.
Once again, reckless, 22 to hit.
That will hit, absolutely.
Alright. For 6 and 2.
Nice.
And, so he comes running out of the arms of Hunger of Hadar, slashes, swiping his claws across the back at this Weeping Devil, looking around, sees Donnie down there, and just and comes down. And because I have mobile, this thing can't attack me.
Awesome.
All right, and then he's going to take his next 2 attacks on Donnie. 18.
That will hit.
All right, 8 and 2,
Nice.
and number 2, 21
That will hit.
for 6 and 2, and he's gonna make Donnie do a contested check here to shove him right back into the hunger. It's only a 9.
All right. He will contest that, and will succeed. He'll
Okay.
Just stand his ground, and grit his teeth and give a grin. Yeah, half bad. God, I can't do a fucking Southern accent.
You're doing really good at first.
You sell yourself short.
Alrighty.
I will kill you.
How you've
Uh,
been practicing.
Pushkar doesn't really respond to him. He dug his claws into this guy pretty good, and he's just heaving in rage in front of him.
Fair enough. The Weeping Devil, the two of them that had propped their shield down with people in front of them are going to use their Stampede feature. So these are going to move 20 feet in this direction.
Oof.
What? No, you
Oh.
can't move.
Don't they get Hunger of Hadar damage on those?
Oh yes, go ahead and roll Hunger of Hadar damage for 2 of them. That's 2d6 cold.
Got the running of the bulls here.
Ouch, okay, yeah. 2. I would like Agarax and the Storyteller to roll me a Strength saving throws. And I would like Sting to roll me a Strength saving throw.
What
Oh,
a strong boy.
Oh, this is horrible.
18
Alright,
for
right.
Sting.
Oh. Sorry?
Sting rolled
18. He will succeed. Right, he stands his ground. The Storyteller and Agarax will both fail. So they're flung 10 feet this way and knocked prone. They also will take a certain amount of stampede damage, which is 7 points of bludgeoning. As these things dug into the dirt just bull rush forward, slamming their shields against anyone in their way.
Does Sting take that damage too, or since he succeeded, he doesn't?
Sting will take half so 4 points of bludgeoning damage, but he will maintain his ground. He doesn't
Can
move
I
anymore.
use uncanny dodge on that too to have
You
them
can,
again?
yes.
All right, so then now we have to what was it, 2?
2 points of bludgeoning damage, yes.
are there any concentration checks need to be made?
Concentration for both Agarax and the Storyteller, yes.
And the Storyteller does have Warcaster. It's Constitution, right?
Yes.
I was gonna say.
20 for Storyteller.
That's a 9 for Lorenz.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me see. And Selimel will succeed on that. Oh, actually, hang on. No, does protection from evil and good protect for something against saving throws, or because these are technically fiends?
No, I believe it's just disadvantage on
attack rolls,
attacks.
okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not this time. You can see Agarax sort of knocked to his side on his back, kicking his head against the ground. The concentration on Hunger of Hadar fades, and you can see Agarax just sort of let out a deep sigh, kind of exhausted. Hunger of Hadar will fade, yeah.
Target does
Yep.
have advantage on saving throws.
Ooh.
Okay, then roll that again. No, you already rolled it with it, so that will be a success then. Never
It'll
mind.
be 19.
Okay, it will be 19. All right.
Damn, nothing. Can't talk shit to him afterwards.
Very
Right?
good.
We went from it so over
I
to
still
it so
can.
back. So quickly.
Hunger of Dart is just like going back and forth over here.
Sting is up.
All right. Well, since he's right next to this guy now, He's just gonna go ahead and do his 2 attacks. Rapier. Oof.
That will miss.
Dagger. Oh my god.
That will miss. Oh god.
Homeboy did a fuck ton of damage the
reeling
first
from
round.
quite literally
have-
being run over.
Bless and Bardic.
Not Sting.
You don't have less.
Just kidding. I just see Chain's little face there.
They are indistinguishable rogues. But that is unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. Let me look something real quick. Okay.
What is the reference being made in there?
He's going to
The police.
5, 10.
An 80s band.
I don't know.
Be
The guitar
He's a
player. I think he was the
bass
guitar
player.
player. Oh,
Bass
bass
player.
player.
His name is Sting.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, I forgot the other Standing Devil's turn. It's going to use its Bulwark feature and redraw its line. Let me see, right here.
No, that's Touching Devil one. He, oh, you mean Weeping Devil?
All these devils are neat little chess pieces.
Oh, that's okay. Can't draw lines to save my life. Okay, there we go. All right, continue with Sting.
That is Sting's turn.
All right. Roll me the Hunger of Hadar damage. Jesus Christ.
We love this spell.
Will do.
4 points. Okay. She's not happy.
And does that anti-magic nail do anything?
Well, she pulls it out.
Damn.
It takes an action.
I was really hoping
It
that would
takes
work.
clerical spellcasting to work. Or paladin.
Wait, but
Yeah.
he's blessed by Beldain. That's divinity.
There's nothing divine about Beldain.
Even the game master is punching low.
Gizmerda will finally stumble out of the Hunger of Hadar, kind of look left and right.
Target
shout for
spotted.
Donnie. And let's see what she'll do.
Fall over and die.
You think?
I hope.
Can see her take out her lantern, shaped like kind of a mace. But she's going to mutter something, and blood starts to leak out from it, luminous blood. She's going to whip it through the air, mutter a spell, and cast Steel Wind Strike. Let's see. No, she can't see you, Reed.
You are correct.
Alright, so she is going to bounce first towards Agarax.
Wrong
Make a melee
choice.
attack against him.
Oh shit.
He is
God, that
prone
movement.
currently, so that's at advantage. Oh no, wait, there is movement. No. I almost did bad. Okay, she's not going to cast Seal and Strike. Since that has 30 feet radius, not 60 feet as I thought.
And Reed is being an invisible knoll.
Invisible.
Invisible.
Hunting my prey.
That sounds like a medication.
Invisible. What does it cure? Not
Nothing, it just
loneliness.
makes everything worse.
I was gonna say it cures life.
Happiness.
Medical malpractice.
No, she is going to cast Misty Step right towards Sting. Run up towards him and cast Vampiric Touch. There's going to be a spell attack roll. That is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Her veiled hands sort of reach out around his neck. She mutters a spell and begins draining him of life. That will be... 6 points of necrotic damage. Okay.
You will uncanny dodge that for 3.
Didn't you already uncanny dodge?
That
Oh,
was
not until the end of your turn,
just
right.
That was just
Yes.
before his turn, so.
Okay. Chain, you are up.
Well, Chain is stunned, so I would say that like
You
after
are
that
stunned.
slanching devil's like screech, I'd say that the people near him would see like all like the feathers on like the back of his neck and his head kind of like stick out as he's just frozen in place, like eyes kind of wide in fear.
Alright. Leora, you're up. Chain, you're no longer stunned. You can see this weeping devil slowly place down its shields to battering ram the four of you. What are you doing?
First, I would turn to Chain and ask, "Are you all right?" As he was able to move again.
I think for now.
Good. And then let's see. Can I do this from here? I can do this from here. Amazing. I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt on Hyde, and it would also
Interesting.
hit.
Okay.
It would also hit the Weeping Devil, I believe, if that counted. It wasn't perfectly centered, but
Nice. Okay. Awesome. That would indeed just crack a lightning bolt right through the shield wall.
Oh,
shit.
Oh my
nice.
god, look at those rolls!
We love it.
Yeah, this weeping devil is immediately terminated. Disappear into a cloud of salt. That's going to be a dexterity saving throw, which Gizmerda will not succeed on. You can see her body tense. She lets out a shrill shriek as the lightning bolt courses through her body.
God damn.
well,
She turns towards you with a snarl on her face and says, "Now, darling, if you decide to give up, Donnie's not going to spare you. But just you." Was that your turn?
let me
Oh my god.
a movement. And let's see. I'll just move right there.
Alright.
And that will be my turn.
and then quicken spell lightning bolt.
Lorenz, you're up.
Awesome. I think after seeing what the other devils did, he's gonna move kind of out of the way back towards here. And then upon doing so, I think as a bonus action, he will. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what order I want to do this. Okay. So, we're going to do a classic guiding bolt.
Go for it.
Does an 18 hit.
Who are you attacking?
Hyde.
Hyde, that will hit.
Will hit.
But she will use a shield. So it will not. see her flick a palm, and sort of a black mass emerges from her shawls and rebuffs it.
Would bless help that?
Bless would help that if Lorenz is blessed.
Ooh, and a bardic as well if you need it.
And a
Oh,
bardic.
I think I.
Lorenz is
Oh,
not
yeah.
blessed,
I
but
did
you
not bless.
you can roll a bardic if you'd like.
I will roll a bardic. What is a bardic?
Go for it.
A D8.
Fenton. D8.
D8.
3. 21 is enough to hit. That just
Okay.
barely makes it above the shield, and she will waste the shield. Yeah, it sort of batters her, sends her to the side. Just go ahead and roll damage.
Where am I?
Lorenz, you suddenly wake up. You're in the middle of a fight. There's explosions and lightning bolts.
Here's damage.
Nice.
Not bad, not bad. Sorcerer is showing off.
I do, however, still have my bonus action,
Sure.
and I have 4 meteors.
Do it.
So I'm wondering, does it stipulate that I can only use 2 per bonus action? A maximum.
Yes.
Okay. So
Here's an additional question. You just hit her with guiding bolt.
You do have advantage now.
Oh,
It's
that
a-
is right.
I think it's a save. Not an
So-
attack roll, right?
I mean, might as well throw 2 little meteors at her.
I don't think those are an attack roll. I think that's just a dex save.
They still are a dexterity saving throw. Now, you can attack in the center of here, and these two are within 5 feet of each other, so you can do
That
both
is
if you like.
true. I will do that.
Go for it.
So Lyra chose lightning bolt.
So they both do need to make a dexterity saving throw, and
Lorenz chose mini fireball machine gun.
well, they're not on fire.
Okay,
Alright, both of them need to make a dexterity saving throw. Gives 2 of them.
Right.
That
Yeah.
is going to be 7 for Gizmerda, and another 7 for Gizmerda, so 2 failures, I'm assuming. And then for the the Weeping Devil, 4 and a 9. Okay, bad rolls on that. All around, so they both take full damage.
Okay.
Just gonna roll 46.
So go ahead and roll 46 here.
It's a lot of mileage out of D6s in this combat, okay?
Damn, that was not really that great.
That's the way the dice roll sometimes. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. The storyteller is up, Fenton.
So he is.
He's currently prone, if you'd like to fix that.
Correct. I
breakdance.
guess I never rolled. No, I did roll concentration. We're good. Okay, so he's up.
What
With
spells I gave him, actually.
it's not catered to this combat. I'll tell you what. With
Surprise.
Blade Song though, he has 15 or an extra 10 feet of movement, so he should have 25 still. Shoot, I don't know. So I'm curious. Thunder what? Thunder Wave has a 15-foot cube. If I was to move here, would that hit Sting? I suppose it would.
It depends on who you are targeting it.
It targets
Well, it
a
sends out
space,
from you,
not a
so-
creature, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
you could just target.
I'll give you a hint. And Solima is a frontliner. He attacks.
I do see that. He doesn't have a great weapon, so I'm trying to use a spell to do the same thing, but his
Fair
AC is ridiculous. Yeah, I will hop here and Thunderwave at 3rd level.
Sure thing. That will hit Sting.
Shoot. So I'm gonna go here then. I know
You
that's
can-
probably
Yeah,
an opportunity attack from Hyde, unless she already shielded. So
she did already shield.
great.
Alright. Constitution saves for the both of them. Alright. It's a natural 1 for Hyde. And for the Weeping Dead... Oh god, I'm rolling terribly. That is going to be a failure.
Okay.
Oh, your important non-throwaway
13
characters.
thunder damage.
13 thunder damage. How far do they move back?
And they move back 10 feet.
Alright. 10 feet. Gizmarin's flung this way. This one's flung this way. The shield comes with it.
My plan.
Oh, sorry for
Alright. We are at the halfway point, so I'm going to call for a 5-minute break to get refreshed on water, to think about tactics, what you're doing. Hope you're enjoying.
I'm gonna smack this dude around is what
I'm
I'm
having a blast.
This is very fun. This is a good combat.
I was really hoping that Spike was gonna do something.
Oh.
I'm waiting for
Sure,
the big spells from Miss Hyde.
Don't have to wait very long.
Tuned to the spikes.
I'll be right back.
Be
See
right
you in
back.
5 minutes at whatever 20.
Fraggle Fraggle. The unfortunate thing of having a lot of people in combat means there's a lot of you waiting for your turn. Which is
At
fine.
least you weren't stunned on one of your turns.
No.
I cannot wait for when I get the unbridled rage, which makes me immune to fear while raging.
Must be nice.
Maybe you should have been a Kenku barbarian.
That would have just. No.
But then you'd be immune to fear at a certain level. While angry.
That would create a rip in the time-space continuum.
Yeah. I'm sure Kavara would have some sort of problem with it.
I was hoping for 4 attacks with the extra attack at level 5, but you know, I'll take 3. 3 is more than what most people get.
Bane has done a whole 1 damage so far.
I'm pretty chill with lightning bolt. That one's fun.
that was
some
pretty
big fucking
dope.
Damage.
Now, if only we had a monk that could teach Foshgra how to do flurry of blows.
What a shame.
Yep, guess we're gonna have to kill Chain.
Damn.
It's not like he
Not
wants to
even
talk
hiding.
to us anyway.
You had a pretty good conversation with Fenton.
Hello.
Tried to have a good conversation with you.
I looked in the mirror and groaned in sadness that I was not a sacred.
Fenton only has good conversations, by the way.
Mm,
Down.
how's that conversation with my tail?
It was great. I learned a lot.
Only has good conversations.
Forgot a lot too.
So about to say, I think he's still suffering the effects of concussion.
That's why he's in such a good mood.
Knocked the fear right out of him.
He's gonna
Who
get
am I?
CTE and turn into an entirely
And
different
who are
person.
This is quite a combat. There's a lot of tokens on this board.
Oh yeah.
There is.
I mean, our
The fact-
first session back in a while, and it's just, ooh.
Dibs on the gun.
That is true. There is a gun.
Oh,
Sorry, the
Donnie's
gun
good.
is
Hear me out.
soulbound.
You can have the gun. I get Gizmerda.
I'm sorry, what?
Alright.
Imagine Yor with a gun. That would be hilarious. I don't want the gun, but that's just a very
now
funny
you get
visual.
it. It's yours
No.
now.
Leora has a gun.
Gun. It's got
Da,
a
da, da,
gun.
da.
Wizard's got a gun.
Whole
I would have said
world's
sorcerer, but it doesn't sound as
gone
good as wizard. Anyway,
Blank 20. Let's do it.
All right.
come on, Donnie, show me what you got.
Let's see Donnie sort of coolly looking in the eye and say, all right, that's enough. And he is going to bring up his 7 fingers flintlock, do a point-blank shot right towards you. It's going to be a forceful shot, just right towards your chest, point blank. That is going to be you reckless, right?
Yes.
That is going to be 29 to hit.
Yep.
Easily. Silvery barbs. Try again.
Okay. Is it at advantage, disadvantage? Is there anything impacting that?
It's a straight roll. You just roll again. I don't
Roll
know
again.
if you still get the advantage from
That is a
reckless or not.
non-natural 20.
Yeah,
Okay.
still hits.
Fushka, you do get that advantage on your next roll if you want it.
Okay.
He's going to expend a grit point to do a forceful shot. Roll me a strength saving throw. Either way, you will take
23.
23. That succeeds. You will take 4 points of piercing damage, 4 points of cold damage.
Right. Reduced the piercing and took the full cold.
No, he's not happy with you.
Feelings mutual.
Yeah. Just gonna move over here. Try to forceful shot to you right again. That will be a 19 to hit.
Yep.
That will be 7 points of piercing and 7 points of cold damage.
A 7
There's
reduced
another-
to 3?
3, yes. Roll me another strength saving throw.
24?
It just gives me a little put you right. I'm going to turn away and take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yes. 21?
That will hit.
And he can't go anywhere. Sentinel
see.
reduces his movement down to 0.
Interesting. Okay.
You've crafted the perfect character to counter this specific enemy.
Alright. I see how it is. Then he is going to unload another shot into you.
Regular shot?
You can't even fucking disarming shot, you asshole.
He has so many tricks.
So point blank shot
Defeated
is
by-
just like a regular melee attack, not ranged?
No, point blank shot is a range attack with disadvantage. It's a normal attack since you're reckless.
Oh,
He is
okay.
attacking at disadvantage
Okay.
because of you.
Because of you. You monster.
He's still hitting me though.
That is going to be another attack against you, or a natural 20, which will be still 7 points of piercing and 7 points of cold.
Okay.
He's going to use his 3rd grit point against you this turn. And try to forceful shot to you again. He wants you to go take a trip into Hunger
15.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm bumped
Sir?
back.
3rd attack, 3 bolt strike into you. You are back 15 feet.
Oh. So 5, 10, 15. That is not good.
Are you looking bad?
You can see him dust his beige trench coat, whirl around, and continue walking this way. And
Oh, it did take his entire turn.
he uses his action surge. He's going to shout.
Never mind.
Oh, bitch.
Enough, sit down, enough. If you want your friend to live, then lay down your weapons. Take a few shots first. He's going to shoot you twice, Lorenz. He doesn't like you very much, and he's going to shoot Leora once. Against you, Lorenz, that is going to be a 24 and a natural 1.
Huh.
His gun jams on that one. He's going to see him spit on the ground. He's going to use his action that was going to use shoot Leora to unjam it.
Didn't Foshcore Sentinel reduce his speed to 0 though?
It did, yes.
Didn't it? Didn't it? Yes, it did. Okay. Well, ignore that then. He's going to stay here and shoot you 3 times, Shane.
Oh no!
I can take it!
No, actually, he's going to shoot Fenton twice and Shane once.
Okay.
So, new rolls. Fenton, that's a 30 to hit. Fenton, that's an 18 to hit.
Yep.
He is going to... No, he used his last grit point already, okay. And unless he kills one of you, he doesn't even more. Against you, Fenton, that is going to be 3 points of piercing and 3 points of cold for the first one. 2 points of piercing and 2 points of cold for the second one. Against you, Chain, he has advantage, so that is... Aren't you stunned? Oh no, you're no longer stunned, so
I'm
that's
no longer stunned.
the first roll, which would be a 14.
14 does not hit.
14 does not hit. Okay, Fenton, you got your damage?
Yep.
Alright. That is his turn. Agarax is up. He is currently prone.
Wonderful. He's going to... getting out of prone is an action, correct?
Yeah, half your movement, actually.
Half movement. Okay, so he's just gonna go ahead and get back up after being completely slammed on the ground. And dust himself off a bit. We're going to end Hunger of Adar.
Sure.
And
You can leave it up if you want, actually.
No.
Dude.
I think we've got a lot of it, most of its effectiveness from this situation. Do I have sight on Miss Hyde here?
You do indeed.
I do. Eldritch Blast.
Sure.
×2.
Oh.
Oh, that'll be 1 hit.
1 hit. That'll be 8 force damage.
Plus charisma modifier, so 13.
Yeah, that'll be 13. Yeah.
Nice. Alright, is that his turn?
That is.
Alright. Marv is up.
All right, Mob, finally out of the darkness. Mob is going to just take a look around and immediately charge after this one.
Go for it.
All right, that is the wrong character sheet. Mob is not that thing.
That
So-
thing he says to read.
Let me see. So that doesn't work, but this might. Okay. So a mob is going to let out 2 attacks. And the first one is going to use. If I hit, the first attack that hits is going to be a trip attack.
Go for it.
So. Action.
That will hit.
Alright, adding the superiority die, d8.
7 points, nice.
7 points. And it needs to make a 10, 11, 12, 13, DC 14.
This will not.
It will not?
Nope.
Alright, it is prone.
The Weeping Devil, I can see its legs. Relatively unguarded. Easy enough target. The Weeping Devil topples over quite loudly, crashing into the ground.
Alright, so extra attack. This will be at advantage.
Correct. That will hit.
For 5. And a bonus action. Another attack.
14 is his armor class. That'll hit.
For
8.
decent.
Nice. It's looking pretty cut up at this point.
And now my second turn. No, that's later.
Alright.
So that'll be Mauve.
Reed, you're up.
Reed is going to walk by this Staunching Devil. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Start cackling to himself now that he can see both the enemies for the first time. I am going to cast Hold Person at 3rd level, targeting both Bonnie and Clyde. Sorry, no.
Well, Gizmerda's going to counterspell at 3rd level.
Can you see it?
Oh, I cannot. No. I cannot see it. You are invisible. Boy. Alright.
Okay,
That's a
so
long con. Alright, so both of them need to make wisdom saving throws.
yes.
Gizmerda will not succeed. Donovan will.
Okay, but that is good. So that is, put that there. Okay, got my spells in order. And as my bonus action, I am going to whip up my. I'm going to whip up my shillelagh. And I'm going to have the moss and the growth that I recently infused into the ground start creeping up the spinal column of my little staff.
Fair enough.
So I'm no longer invisible. And this asshole gets at least one less turn.
Alright.
Oh, I am concentrating.
Fenton, you're up.
Benton.
Add a little concentration symbol.
Oh,
Fenton will cock a brow at Donnie and say, I imagine the cool boxes you stole those ice cubes from were your greatest heists, no? Are you afraid of real arcanists yet? And cast a vicious mockery. So
I love how you
throw.
genuinely insult them each time. Okay. Which save? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
That'll be 17.
oh,
That will save, but he will take a... actually, no, nothing happens, I think. Awesome.
look, I thought it was good.
Hey, thanks.
And he
okay.
responds, what do you expect me to say? Something
More
villainous?
witty than that.
Asterisk
Ah.
shoots you again, asterisk.
I'll give Lorenz a fresh bardic, since that seems to do the trick usually.
Yay!
Fell wasn't done. He's gonna say, what do you expect me to say? Something villainous like they won't find your body. I'm done with you, they won't stop finding your body. And then... the Starting Devils are up. How high up are you in the air, Fenton? For no reason at all.
Roughly 15 feet.
Roughly 15 feet. Okay. The Staunching Devil down here is going to use its rebirth feature, and it's going to slink into the ground. The body of the Weeping Devil that was killed begins to shudder and tremor, and from its sprouts, kind of like a tree, a new bloody crucifix is going to move here.
Oh. Cool.
This Staunching Devil is going to use its preternatural construction, Gizmerda. It is going to heal Gizmerda just a bit.
Add more pain.
It could have done something really cool if it was in 20 feet. It would have become paralyzed instead of Gizmerda, but that's that. Charlie, yes. Yes, Charlie. Okay.
It's Charlie's turn. We all get inspiration.
Froshgra, you're up.
I'll get inspiration.
All right. So the hunger of Hadar dissipates, and
Yes.
Fushkra is still standing.
Meow.
Very cold. The ice has covered quite a bit of him right now, but he is just glaring fiery rage at Donnie, and he's gonna move down here, over here. First attack has advantage thanks to silvery barbs. 20.
20 will hit.
Okay, and contested athletics check to make him go prone with the snaring effect.
That is going to not be above a 22.
All right, so he's prone, which means my other attacks have advantage.
Correct.
So I don't need to reckless this.
No.
Nat 20.
Well, that's useful. Ouch. Okay, so that is... It's at this point you notice that, sort of in your rage, blood doesn't cover your claws as you'd expect. There's no blood emerging from Donovan's sorrel, just water. That is...
Oh, fuck.
6 points.
Well,
Alright.
Barbarian don't know what that means. So he's gonna take
I don't
another.
even know what that means out of character.
You will.
That is a simulacrum.
This is a problem.
So for another 4 and 2.
4 and 2. Alright. Ouch. Yeah.
And he's prone, and he's standing on his back with an angry Ignin slamming down fiery, pissed off claws.
The Weeping Devils are up. One of them to the left is going to stand, and...
And it's going to bully Agarex again.
Please stop
No, it's
bullying
not.
the nerd.
It is going to move over to... all the way over here.
Attack of
Mauve
opportunity.
and the Storyteller can take attacks of opportunity. And it is going to use its Bulwark feature.
Wouldn't Sting get an attack of opportunity too?
Oh no, sorry, I meant to move it right here.
Oh,
Is it trying to protect from the sorcerers?
Yes.
They fear you.
Yep. Alright, that's going to place it there. That will hit though.
For 5 and 9.
9, alright. Not quite, but close. And then this Weeping Devil right here is going to stampede Leora and Chain currently. Let's go to move here. I need Leora and Chain to roll me strength saving throws.
I think your bush is no longer safe.
What bush anymore? It's gone. Alright.
Oh!
Bless won't do much there either.
Alright. Both of you take
wait a minute.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wait a minute. Bless and Bardic. Fuck.
Could I use
12?
12 will not succeed.
could
Psionic
I
dice.
use,
Bardic, bless, Psionic dice, go.
Rain bullshit, go!
I can't use psionic dice on this because I don't have proficiency in it.
Aww.
favored by the gods and blessed in the same save?
You may. Go and roll bless first to see if it... No, actually, that won't help.
I was gonna say blessed isn't gonna do much on its own.
You can roll bless if you'd like, and then see if you want to favorite of the gods.
Sure. That's what, a D4?
D4 for bless, yes. So that's an 8.
So what would the save be?
Do
Well-
you know?
Because I
That's up
can
to you to
roll
risk.
2d4, so at max that would get me to 16. I'll risk it.
Gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Go for
Come
it.
on, come on.
Biscuit?
Oh!
A 13 is enough. That's what you need.
Oh!
Yes.
Damn, I was one short!
So Leora, you instead take 4, not 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, you
And
know
you
what?
are
I
able
take
to
4
maintain your
too, because
ground.
I do uncanny dodge.
Is this a neener neener boo boo situation?
Yes.
Basically. This is Chain being petty.
Listen, I have uncanny dodge.
I
now,
never
so it's
noticed.
stoppable.
Sting is up, though.
Alright, he gets an advantage against Esmeralda, right?
Correct.
If she-
And any melee attack is a critical hit. So for paralyzed.
Oh!
Oh,
even
person
better.
is my signature spell.
Sneak attack.
That's
What?
a nat fucking 20!
Doesn't even matter. Alright. Go ahead and roll a crit. Ouch.
Oh!
That's gonna be... I believe that is 34
That
damage?
is...
21 plus
That is
13.
34.
Yep.
Yeah. Rip you right through the heart, yeah.
Is she dead?
No.
Oh, okay. Well then, follow up with the dagger, of course.
That just means she's a heartless bitch.
Fuck!
that somehow misses.
How? Well, I can't help that.
Sting, in his grandeur, doing an elegant bow and a strike for it, loses balance on the second one.
Then you'll go it
Play it off, play it off.
15.
The Weeping Devil is going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
I don't believe he gets one because of...
You attacked Gizmerda. You didn't attack the Weeping Devil.
Oh, then never mind. He will not do that.
Alright. Is that your turn?
That is his turn, yeah.
Paralyzed, I'm going to roll a saving throw. That it will be a success.
Oh, shit.
21, I assume, succeeds. Do you have any things that would
Maybe.
go against it? Maybe.
I don't know. Can I get a cutting words?
Nope. Gizmerda frees herself, loosens her muscles from the attack, and glares daggers at Uri and says, "Are you fucked up now?" Alright. Shane, you're up.
All right. So it's half movement to get up, right?
Yes.
All right. So that's 20. Let me see. Donnie's prone right now, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so Jane will 5, 10, then 15, 20, and then he'll cutting action dash 5, 10, 15, 20. He will take his attack at advantage with his psionic blade. 21 to hit.
And that will hit.
And that is a sneak attack. 21 damage.
Nice.
Alright. Nice.
And 5, 10, 15, 20. And that is Chain's turn. He's like, he runs
That
up
is
and he
indeed
slashes, he
Chain's
goes, bitch! And runs away.
Okay, I would like to cast a twin spell healing word on myself and on Foshkra at the 2nd level.
Ooh.
Sure. Go and roll healing. $10 points to each. Awesome.
The ignorant thaws just a little bit.
Okay. And after that, I will. The Weeping Devil is gonna have an attack of opportunity on me.
It
because I
will
will be
indeed.
moving.
Alright.
Yeah.
That is going to be a 12 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. Swipes across. Just barely out of reach. Right.
And then for my action, because the healing word was the bonus action, unless
Oh, it was indeed, yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't know if the twin spell changes that, but that was
That
bonus.
should not.
No.
Alright.
Okay, then for my action, I'm going to use lightning bolt once more.
Kaboom!
Get that bitch!
Leora is going to kind of caress the curve of the moon staff as like static builds on her fingertips before she looks over at Hyde and casts lightning bolt.
How far are you? She's going to counter spell. Third level.
Okay. So does that mean that it won't hit?
Unless anybody else wants to counter spell.
Counterspell the counterspell. It's a reaction.
Anybody have counterspell? Please!
Didn't Lawrence prepare it on a card?
Lorenz.
He did, but I
Yes.
don't think he has line of sight.
Oh, he does not have line of sight. for
What about the little snake?
He does not have it, unfortunately. Fel's
Ah.
not that kind to us.
Does
That
Agarax?
up.
I don't remember what I gave these guys.
No, Agarax does not have counterspell.
So, unfortunately, Gizmerda turns towards you and says, "Not again, you bitch!" And she's going to mutter
Ow.
counter weave, and the electricity sizzles.
Lessons harshly learned. It's okay. That was a
Good
reaction.
try,
I can
though.
just cast. I can just cast Hold Person again. Plenty of spell slots.
Okay. It'll be
Yeah,
all
but you
fun,
can't-
fun and games until I give people legendary resistance. Then we're talking. Okay. but not yet.
What was that you
Alright.
said about
I mean,
it?
you already did.
Oh, yes, I did. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Lorenz, you're up.
Okay. Lorenz is gonna move to get past the shield to get line of sight. And we're just gonna hit her with an old classic. We're gonna upcast Guiding Bolt.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
So now slowing down.
Explosion.
Bardic.
15 unfortunately does not hit, but you have
I do
Bardic.
have Bardic, which is 1d6, correct? Or
1d8 now.
1d8.
1d8.
That's
And
four.
that will hit. She cannot shield because of the counter spell.
Okay.
The lightning bolt was the opening act.
And then let me take care of Charlie real quick.
Meow.
Always acceptable.
Demanding little guy, though.
I love him so much.
So much. I want to play Inscription again now.
There's another remix that's for phase 2 of this fight.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Okay.
I was getting excited.
Are we prepared? Are we all ready?
Yeah, let's start phase 2.
Okay.
Roll that damage.
Tawny!
Yeah.
Awesome. Nice, 20 points.
And they're glowing.
I do want to add, we still have 2 little meteors left. Yeah, right there.
Alrighty.
So I would like dexterity saving throws.
From both of them.
Yes.
Gizmerida will succeed on one. What's your DC?
I don't think it says it in the description.
It should be
If
top
you-
middle of
Your spell
tab.
page.
Yeah.
Oh, 15.
15. Alright, she succeeds on one, fails on the other. The Weeping Devil will succeed on one, fail on the other. Okay. Go ahead and roll 2d6 twice. Alright. The Weeping Devil goes down. That's the shield wall with it. Gizmerida doesn't quite go down. That's damage.
Okay, and that will be the end of Lorenz's turn.
Alright. The Storyteller's up.
Storyteller is going to waltz up to Gizmerida and attack with a make it a booming blade attack.
Sure.
Say 26
That will hit.
and 6 piercing.
Should also do-
Plus at 5th level, yeah, 1d8 thunder is 6 thunder.
Alright.
Plus 2d8 more thunder should she decide to walk away.
Interesting. Okay.
And I believe that will be it for the storyteller.
Alright. Donnie's off. Brings himself to his feet. He glances at Foshkra, clicks his tongue, and is going to attempt to escape again. Go ahead and roll an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Okay.
You don't have to.
It,
Ooh.
I think he
That will
gets
not
away
hit.
this time.
He gets away.
Oh, just wait till my turn.
He did have to use half his movement to get up.
Oh, he did, right. Okay, so he's going to move here. Who are the biggest threats currently?
The Weeping Devil, for sure.
Yep.
No, he's going to turn towards you, Foshka, and sort of whip around, bring out his pistol. Oh no, it's out of ammo.
Click, click.
He is going to turn towards his prosthetic arm. There's a slot in which he places the pistol, kind of shakes his shoulder as if dislocating it. With several clicks and clacks, the rotary mechanisms pop in, and he's soon with both arms, one of which is the weapon itself, is wielding an arquebus.
Oh,
That's one of his action, and he's going to take one shot right towards you, Foshka.
that's a shotgun.
That is a 23. Or did you? No, you didn't rack this. That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
All silvery barbs one more time.
Okay. That's a better roll. Let's see.
Better.
2d10. Oh. You will take 10 points of piercing and 10 points of cold.
All right. That's reduced. The piercing is reduced to 5 at least.
Yes. And he is going to take his third action to use its second reload option. No, he's shooting Euler ends too. That is going to be 29 to hit.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
You will take 7 points of piercing and 7 points of cold.
Okay, so 14 total.
Yes.
Okay.
And no, he's going to use his bonus action to. Let me see.
Lorenzo's looking pretty hurt.
No, his gun was broken. He's going to use his bonus action to rapid repair his pistol. All right, Agrax is up.
Yippee!
If he has another big spell.
Hunger of Hadar. Right here.
No!
Right there. It's perfect. We're gonna move up here. And let's focus onto Donnie with an
Alright.
Eldritch Blast.
26
that hits.
Ooh.
So I'll go ahead and roll another one just in case.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hell
Ouch.
yes!
Okay.
I will roll
Yeah.
damage.
That is 3d10 plus 10 for you, total.
Okay, okay, okay.
Oh,
These were the worst.
That's good.
oh my
That
god.
is
that
on
is-
my fire.
So
That is
15.
15 points of damage. I can see Donnie's battered back a bit twice. Alright. Is that his turn?
As a bonus action, he will cast Shadow Blade.
Nice. Okay.
So he weaves from the shadows a sword.
And it's at higher level, right?
It's at level 3, yes, so it's 3d8, not 2d8.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that his turn?
Yep, that's his turn.
Mob is up.
Let's see. Do. I think Mob would go after the bigger threat. So Mav is going to tag team with the teammates. That's again the wrong character sheet. And Mav is going to menacing attack on the first attack that hits.
Sure.
Nope, that's the item longsword. I want this.
Don't worry, Fenton, he can reach you. It's 22.
Uh-huh.
I
That'll
didn't know
hit.
you could see those, Phil.
So
I see everything.
13 plus 8.
Ouch. Okay, yeah. It's a lot of damage.
And a wisdom saving throw against a DC 14.
She will succeed on that.
Okay, so not scared.
She laughs in your face, a loud, shrill thing.
I think
She's bleeding
Mav.
quite profusely.
I think Mav would just attack again and crit again.
Oh yes, yeah,
Oh
that's
my
Maul
God.
for you. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll hit. That won't kill, but
Okay, I was about to get excited.
not quite yet.
Okay, so in other news, bonus action.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you can see Maul is
Holy cow.
furious at the fact that Irax was hurt, and she is just a beast on the battlefield. Yeah, okay.
So, in other words, action surge.
Oh,
I'm gonna
God.
get 2 more attacks.
If it's a crit, I'm going to be. Oh, that will be a hit though. At this, a contingency is going to pop off. One of these staunching devils, just the best word you can describe is burst. It's as if it was passed through a traded Gredder. It turns to red gruel immediately. And the blood emerged from it will soak back into Gizmerda.
That is nice. However,
Alright.
5 more slashing damage against whatever that healed.
Alright.
And that's going to be Mob's turn, and Mob just dealt more than their own hit points and damage.
That's saying something with Mauve. She is a lot. God, reads up.
Who's a lot? Reed's gonna move equidistant to the 2. And because I am a merciful being, I'm not going to be casting Hold Person again.
Okay.
But I will cast Blindness Deafness on both of them with a 3rd level spell slot.
Alright.
So I put that in
Constitution
chat.
saving throw.
So DC 15.
DC 15.
This is blindness on both of them.
Gizmerda succeeds, Donnie will use an Indomitable, the Indomitable will succeed.
Okay. I'll move 5 feet closer with the rest of my movement. Guess who's getting asthma?
Alright.
Give me a con save.
On the save. That will succeed. He's a hearty guy.
Why are you not fighting together?
Doesn't respond.
That's better.
Alright, Fenton, you're up.
Okay. From
Must have been a
his-
rough breakup.
From his aerial position here, Fenton will see Lorenz's predicament. I'll fly straight up to here and cast a 2nd level healing word on Lorenz.
How high are you in the air?
15 feet.
Alright.
Enough to see above those walls. Just 7 healing for Lorenz.
Aw.
Alright. It's helpful.
And then seeing the entire other party ganging up on Hyde, Fenton will want to show some camaraderie and shoot a light crossbow shot that direction. It's an 11.
11 will not hit.
With Bless,
Oh,
a 13.
no.
Okay. Worth a shot. That's my turn.
The Staunching Devil is going to let out another stunning bleat. And a cone towards
Bah.
Lorenz, the Storyteller, Sting, and Agrax. I would like all of them to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Is Mauve outside?
Mauve is outside. If it were to hit Mauve, it would also hit Gasmerda.
Darn. Hey.
Wow.
Net 20 for Sting.
Hell yeah.
Alright, for Agrax and the
Oh, right.
Storyteller. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Lorenz. Both of your characters are squishy.
Oh.
Alright, and what about the Storyteller, Fenton?
Oh, my apologies. What was the save?
Constitution.
18.
18. Alright, so unfortunately Lorenz and Agrax both tense up. They're stunned for this round, as the Astonishing Devil lets out this horrible, sort of soul-shaking yell. Actually, technically it's a cone. Hang on.
Hanging on.
Oh, no, never mind. I thought it could read. Okay, continue. Foshkra, you're up.
All right.
Second
this man
boy.
Just, this man just blasted Foshkra with a fucking shotgun. Angry lizard be angry. Gonna run right back up to Donnie. First attack again has advantage because of silvery barbs. Nat 20
Yes.
That is indeed a nat 20.
for 12 points of damage, and once again, Foshkra is going to slam down on this man's shoulder and try to knock him prone with an 18.
18. Will actually not succeed.
Not succeed. Okay.
Oh.
Second attack will come out reckless.
How much damage? Never mind. 12
What?
points. Okay. I was just tabulating down.
Or 19
19 will hit.
for another 7 and 2.
Nice.
Try to slam him down prone again.
How often can you do that? Is that?
You said ensnaring. Is it one at?
I believe that's
Because I've
only
done
when
it.
you-
I've done it a couple of times. In
Yeah,
one
mostly in
turn
a critical
before.
hit. So ensnaring only. Let me see.
Because you've let me use it more than once before, in a single turn.
Ensnaring. Yeah, anytime you hit.
Yeah.
So yeah, go for it.
Yeah. 23.
All right. Pardon me. When you hit with an ensnaring weapon, you can use your bonus action to attempt it. So only once.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. All right.
Alright.
So then here comes the finals. Claw for 12 each.
Unfortunately, it does not hit, but good
All
damage.
right.
All right. Sweeping devils up. Huh. It's a predicament, as they say. Just going to.
We all know what he's gonna do.
Do you? Leor, I'm so sorry.
Oh, apparently he's not racist enough.
No, he's actually going to do something relatively smart. Just going to move over here
Gasp.
and place down its barrier right here. Okay, rotate. There we go. It's going to interpose a shield wall right between you and Donnie. There's a bulwark action to do that. Right, Sting is up.
Alright. Sting is going to move right there. So that way he's not within 5 feet of anybody besides Hyde. And he will go ahead and rapier. 11.
11 will not hit.
Doesn't it get flanking?
Dagger.
It does get flanking, yes. So +2.
So 13.
13 does not hit,
and-
but a 16 does. It's going to be a shield.
Oh. So none of those hit then.
None of those hit, unfortunately.
Rip. Okay, well that is heal bonus action disengage and just come up here.
The dagger was the bonus action.
Oh, that's this. Okay, never mind.
Alright. Chimera's up. Can see her bloodied, wounded. Give a shrill yell. You can see her rise into the air, like as if she were some banshee. The black cowls, these silks float as if they were underwater. You can see her hair rise, the braids in her razor vine crown begin to unwind. She crushes, after retreating from a component pouch, a bunch of black pearls in her hand and shouts, "Enough is enough! Finish him up, Donnie." And she's going to cast Circle of Death.
Oh.
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 I would like...
How high did she rise into the air?
Not very high. Just like a
Okay.
foot or two.
Not high enough for an attack of opportunity. Oh no!
I would like everyone to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck.
This is going to have effects.
24?
Ooh, that was
Ooh.
3 for Sting.
And then that one for the storyteller.
So that is Reed. And for Mauve.
Alright.
So
Fenton
killing his own
Sonobu.
characters.
You take 24 points of necrotic damage.
Who is that?
Fenton. Chain, you take 24 points of necrotic damage. Leora, you take...
To uncanny dodge for.
You cannot uncanny dodge this. This is not an attack roll.
Just as hits me with an attack.
Attack would mean an attack roll would be made.
Oh. Well, then chains down.
As is Fenton.
Lorenz, you take 24 points of necrotic damage.
Lorenz falls to the floor. He is down.
Foster, you take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Alright. And the Ignin is collapsed as well.
Sting will take 24 points of necrotic damage.
Hold on. This should be okay. 24. Sting is also down.
Let's see. The storyteller takes 24 points of necrotic damage.
Not down.
Reed, you take 24 points of necrotic damage. Pardon me, 12 points of necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, can I have used bless on my Constitution save?
You do
Would
have
have been-
bless.
Would it have made a difference?
You
4
can, you can
or
certainly
18?
try. 18, that will be a success.
Oh,
You
Oh!
only take 12.
The chain is still up.
Actually, that's a good point. Leora, have you rolled bless?
I did earlier.
What was the total on that one? With your 11?
Did you
I just
roll?
rolled the 11.
You
for
need
this
to
one.
roll
I
bless
earlier.
for it and add it to the
You
11.
can use bless multiple times.
Oh, bless is always active. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a 14 for
it's
Fenton.
a
with
fantastic
bless.
spell. Unfortunately, Fenton, that is not enough.
That's all
This
right.
day, I don't know that it'll do much.
Unfortunately, almost, but not quite. Agarax will take 12 points of necrotic damage. He also has resistance to necrotic damage. He's a black dragonborn.
So is that half?
Half the half.
Yes. So he takes 6
Okay.
points total.
He is still up and he is kicking.
Fenton, are you still up?
Did you change the Black Dragonborn resistances from rules as written?
I did, yes.
Okay.
It's necrotic damage. I don't know what his rules is written.
Acid.
Acid, yes. It's necrotic here.
And Reed, you're still up?
I've almost taken damage this combat.
Yes, and the last one, but certainly not least, Mauve will take 24 points of necrotic damage.
I have taken the liberty of seeing the pattern and subtracting it. So Mauve is low, but not super low.
Okay.
Oh shit.
The Staunching Devil dies. The Weeping Devil dies. Oh. The Weeping Devil dies. And Gizmerda will have the Grim Harvest feature apply to both of those. You can see her quite literally suck the souls from these two with this circle of death. Those of you who are still up. Another true test begins.
Where's our stage 3 music, huh?
Shane is going to bonus action steady aim to get advantage and throw a psionic blade at Donnie.
Okay. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Wait.
Bless
for-
fades as Leora is down.
Oh, that's right.
I'm not down. I'm not down.
Oh, you're not down?
Nope.
Okay, so Bless is still up.
I
D4,
still have 4
D4.
points. Don't take that from me.
16 does not hit either.
18.
18 for what reason?
Bless.
He used his
Bless, and I
Oh,
used
steady
bonus
aim,
action
right,
steady aim.
advantage, okay. I thought it was a 12. No, that will hit.
Wonderful. And that is sneak attack because of advantage. 18.
Ooh.
19. Ooh. Showing signs of wear and tear, yeah, absolutely.
And that is Shane's turn because his movement is reduced to 0 because of steady aim.
Leora, please roll me a death saving throw in your private channel.
Leora's up.
Oh, Leora's up, yes, okay. Leora, you are
I was
up.
about to say, wait. Okay, let's see.
So Fenton, Lorenz, and Sting are all down? Which are like 3 people right next to Hyde.
Okay, I'm going to twin cast Healing Word again
Yes.
at the 2nd level. I am going to take a risk. I'm gonna cast it on Lorenz and Foshkra.
Alright.
Okay.
Lorenz, you return to consciousness after your not only breath but life was stolen from your lungs. Foshkra, you gain some hit points back.
I mean, I was down.
Oh yes, oh you too.
How much healing? Just 9?
12.
12.
Ooh. Damn.
Oh.
And that is my bonus action. So with my action, I am going to cast Magic Missile, and that is 120 feet. So I'm going to hit Hyde twice and Donnie once.
Nice. Go ahead and roll 1d4.
That's max damage.
Max damage on each of them. 8 points of Gizmerda, 4 to Donnie. She is not going to shield.
Isn't it also +1 per as well? It's 1d4 plus 1.
Shield of 3 plus 1.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Is that your
But
turn?
not max damage.
Yes, that is my turn.
Lorenz, you're up.
Is Lorenz still
Prone.
stunned?
Right.
I don't think it matters at this point.
You would still be stunned, unfortunately, yes.
Okay, stunned, prone, briefly experienced the closeness of death. I think we're just moving on.
Wait, not into the light.
The storyteller's up.
Okay. Storyteller. Do you allow fell bonus action spell and full action spell in the same turn?
I do.
Okay, Storyteller is going to then haste on Mauve.
Alright.
Mauve is hasted, and then he's going to Misty Step right on out of here.
Awesome.
Underneath this little tent here.
Sure thing. When the storyteller moves, you can see him quite literally engaging in a dance with his dagger. Conveniently, regardless of his emotions, it's ready to parry whenever necessary. But his movement is quite fluid. It's strange. It's an exotic kind of dance. Difficult to tell where it's from or how we learned, but... is it his turn?
It is.
Alright. Foshka, you're prone.
Yep.
He is going to, as one of his actions, reload his arquebus, and as his other action, going to shoot it right at you.
Okay.
You're prone. This is a melee weapon, technically, so he is at advantage. That'll be, still only a 23 to hit.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yo.
okay, 23.
He rolled minimum damage. So that is 3 points of piercing and 3 points of cold damage. And
Okay.
he's going to take his second attack, step away. You are prone, so you can take an attack of opportunity.
I can? Or can't?
Can. It's a
Oh.
disadvantage, but you still can.
Okay. I'll check that to disadvantage.
Unfortunately,
Nope.
it is not a hit. He's clearly unhappy with Foshkra living that, but he is going to level it. And Cleo, you're the one who healed, so you're the one who's going to get another shot. That is also a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
I'm just going to deal... 6 points of piercing and 6 points of cold damage to you.
Yeah, I'm down.
He's going to regain a grit point, but that is not necessary anymore. Agrax is up, unfortunately. Also stunned.
Oh,
I think he's also. Oh, no, he's not down. Just kidding.
He's not down, but he was stunned from the...
okay.
I originally wanted to call them suture demons, but no, they are... staunching demons, there we go.
So I don't believe that there is anything that he can do.
Not quite.
So we'll move
Mauve.
on.
Mauve is up, hasted.
Did you just say hasted?
Yes.
Correct.
Is that
Or
something
cast
that
haste
the
on-
dancer did while I was AFK?
Yes.
It is.
There's probably a lot of expletives coming.
Oh, very much so.
So this is going to be a trip attack on the first one that hits as the last superiority die.
Ooh!
Not a crit. Unless there's a
Aww.
So
still, trip attack will succeed. I'll not succeed out.
so
hit.
9 plus 5.
Strength saving throw, she does not succeed on that one.
Okay.
So
So the following 1, 2, 3 attacks will be with advantage.
Correct.
Do it.
Max damage. Minimum damage. And a 16 for 8 damage.
Let's see. 4, okay. Alright.
And she's still up.
She is still up. She gained a
And-
lot of hit points from the Circle of Death.
I will have to remember next time the Mage Slayer feature.
Oh
She
yes.
does have Mage Slayer.
Oh.
It is my fault for not remembering that in time. I was oohing and awing at the cinematics of everyone fucking dying. And that will be her turn.
Reed, you're up.
Now you say it, hopefully.
Hmm.
So, Leora down. Fenton down. Okay. Let's see, what is the range on this? Not good enough. But it is still an option, so I will still use it. Okay, so as by once per turn, symbiotic spores against this asshole, get a cough, have COVID, bird flu, kenku flu.
That's COVID.
No flu.
Oh, that's all of them.
Welcome to rabies.
Swapping rabies foam. Okay. Let's see.
Oh god, that's
That
a
will be a failure.
6 necrotic damage.
Alright. Sunil Alchemist still up.
So, let's see. Time to use some spell slots. So 60 feet. Bonus action. Healing word. Guess what the word is?
bird.
Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. You get 8.
Alright.
As I will, like, gather what's left of the positive energy in this now ravaged landscape and drag it from the ground into your body, and then I'll glance over
Sorry,
at...
all the plants died within 60 feet of the Circle of Death.
Yeah. No, I'm working off of scraps here. And I will definitely take some of that negative energy and use...
Did we wilt a bit?
I do lose a bit of color.
You had color?
Green is a color.
Alright.
And
Boss.
as my action, will cast Wither and Bloom at 2nd level on top of Leora. So all that negative energy is going to invert in Leora. You don't take any damage. I'm not targeting specifically creatures. It targets an area and says creatures I choose. I choose no creatures. However, Leora, you get to roll 1 hit die and gain that much health.
Amazing.
Plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
So that is 7 plus 4. So you will
11
regain
hit
11.
points.
Yippee.
And with that, everyone's back up, isn't it?
Sting is still down.
Sting.
Oh.
All the important people are back up.
No, no.
And-
Yippee.
With that, I am looking rather a little bit more undead than I used to. especially after all the happy things we've been doing, I'm just going to lunge into melee with Donnie.
Go.
I have no action to attack.
He's just moving there.
That'll be my turn.
Fenton, you're up.
Fenton sucks in a breath and sits up straight and instinctively starts humming to heal himself further. But then looking down and seeing the unconscious Tabaxi to the south of him, he's going to direct that healing word instead to Sting. Just a first level, 5 points to Sting.
All right. This thing pop back up. There we go.
And then Fenton will kick
Swing
15
to
feet
his
back
feet.
into the air, straight above himself, and take a quick look around, and he's going to cast a shatter right here, so it'll just hit Donnie.
All right. Go for it.
Please don't snow me.
It's a 13 DC 15 con to half.
Will succeed on the saving throw, but that is still damage. You can see it's not looking too good for it.
Okay.
Is a simulacrum considered an object?
Construct.
Doesn't shatter deal more damage to constructs and objects?
I think it depends on the material.
Inorganic, stone, crystal, or metal. So yes, it would have disadvantage actually. Still succeeds.
Damn it!
Yay.
Alright.
Alright, that's Fenton.
Foshkra, you're up.
Alright. You see Foshkra, after falling down from that circle of death, brace his hands underneath him and push himself up. And he's just staring down at Donnie as he stands up. And you see him go into another rage. Since he was knocked unconscious, he has to do another one. This time the fire surges up from his chest, over his neck and into his mouth as he just breathes like this cloud of steam out of his mouth. Charges back up to Donnie, and this is going to actually be a bite. Enraged. 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Alright, that is 6 piercing to fire.
Alright.
If below half HP and you land a bite, you heal for your proficiency bonus.
You do indeed.
So that's 3 HP to me,
Yes.
and I get an extra attack. So
Alright.
second bite, 16.
16 will not hit, unfortunately.
Ah! Alright, but I run up behind him and clamp down once onto his arm. Go in for the second one, and he
Pull
narrowly
back.
just pulls it away.
Alright. Sting is up.
Alright. He hops back up to his feet and immediately goes for Hyde again. 19.
That will hit. She's not going to shield. She could, but she's not.
Oh,
26 damage.
Ooh. Oh, that hurt. Okay.
might have needed the shield.
You're very right about that.
Then 15 on the dagger.
15 will not hit, unfortunately. Is that Sting's turn?
You'll back up just for good measure.
All right, where's the
Bleeding.
cloud kill?
Sorry.
Cast cloud kill.
I guess upcast Circle of Death? No. Bleeding profusely, sort of robes tattered, silk cut. Gizmerda stands and she shouts out, "See you on the other side, Donnie, and as for you lot, you have no idea what you've done." She's going to cast Teleport.
attack of opportunity from Mauve for Mage Slayer?
Yes.
Yes.
Remain there.
Yes, thank you.
Crit, crit.
Come on, crit, crit.
No!
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 Damn it!
Suffering.
Silvery barbs.
What about counterspell?
Ooh!
If it's
Usually
below the
counterspell,
spell's level, it
counterspell.
requires a roll.
That's why she didn't shield.
Liara, do you have counterspell?
I do not, unfortunately, yet.
I have rage. I have a whole lot of rage.
You're not the barbarian over here.
I don't care. The world
Oh,
follows
wait,
my commands.
I forgot. Flanking. My second bite, that would be an 18.
An 18 would hit.
Okay, let me just do
Go ahead and roll damage, yeah.
for 12 and heal myself for another 3 points. Thank you, bite. Alright. Sorry. I had to get on my chew toy.
Juto.
Don't you dare remove this.
There's a faint scent of sulfur and brimstone as Gizmerda Hyde disappears, leaving a splotch of blood in the ground in her wake. Chain, you're up.
Chain will bonus action steady aim and go for Donnie. 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
Alright. Oh, that's one. That's gonna be 15 points of damage.
Awesome.
And that's all that Chain can do.
No, it's she used the actual spell teleport. She was very much considering casting an upcast Circle of Death, but she would not have survived it herself.
The only one that would have survived would have been Reed,
Yeah, probably actually.
who has been the target of no one's attacks. Everyone just keeps
First
shooting
half
the Kinku.
invisible.
The Reed and Foshka, go and roll me perception check actually.
9.
21?
Foshka, you're the one who notices that as soon as Gizmerda disappears, a sort of platinum-like ring from on one of Donnie's still living hand snaps and falls to the ground. That's just a detail you might notice.
While chewing on him.
Well, correct.
I'm chewing on his arm, so I'm looking down at his hand.
Is that your turn, Shane?
Yeah, that's all that she can do. His movement speed reduced to 0 because of steady game.
Alright. Lorenz, you're up. Lorenz.
He's
Lorenz.
I think he
He's
might be
probably
Charlie
Charlie.
might be attacking him.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's been
actually
Charlied.
GG.
Oh.
He got in my closet.
Uh-oh.
All right.
It is your turn.
So Lawrence is no longer stunned, but prone. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, he's going to use half of his movement to get back up. Feeling very afraid, hands all jittery, and I imagine, does he see them over here? Donnie.
Yes.
Well, we're gonna hit them with a guiding bolt, or at least try to.
Okay.
Complete instinct.
26 hits.
Holy shit.
Come on.
And
Damage.
roll damage, which will be 12.
12 radiant. It's not looking good. Sort of illuminated in a aurora-like glow.
little bit of frost
Mhm.
builds up on his inorganic arm.
Is it your turn?
Yep, that is my wait a second.
Oh.
Okay, yes, it is.
All right. It is the storyteller's turn, Fenton.
Okay. Storyteller is going to start his blade song again. And move down here to Donnie. Sorry, did Leora go?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I accidentally skip your turn, Leora?
You did. It's okay.
I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Leora.
It's okay.
It's okay. You need your turn. Yell at me if I get things wrong, because I do.
I was going to upcast Magic Missile on Donnie. So that would have been 4 little bolts.
All right. Upcast. Is it upcast to?
To second level, so that
Second
just would have
level,
been
okay, that's
an
gonna be
extra.
An extra bolt, so that would be 3 + 1 for 4 total. Nice. You can see the Donnie kind of stagger back with each magic missile that hits into him, very much having difficulty keeping his footing. Is it your turn?
With my bonus, I am going to cast twin cast Healing Word on myself and Foshka.
Okay, awesome. Oh, okay.
Barbarian with a pocket healer. 6?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
And that is my turn.
Now it is the storyteller's turn.
Okay. Blade Song will let him move his movement here to Donnie, and he will Booming Blade again with the Singing Dagger. That is a 15 to hit.
Unfortunately, even with flanking for +2, 17 does not hit.
Okay, noted. That is it then.
18's the AC, people.
Donnie's up. He's going to glance around and take a look at Foshka. Quite irate. And start shooting. Is going to use his last grit point as a bonus action, reload his arquebus, and then attack you point blank.
Okay.
It is a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Take 6 points of piercing and 6 points of cold damage.
Okay.
So you're not dead, Jesus Christ. Okay, so 27 to hit as well for the second one.
Yep.
It's a bit better on the rolls. 9 points to piercing and 9 points of cold for it.
Alright, yep, Foshka drops again. Getting shot in the chest 2 times by this shotgun, and he falls unconscious.
Donnie just quickly turns around and sees the group converging on him. Is going to smile and kind of step backwards over Foshka's leg and just say, "It wouldn't be the first time I've been in this position, but it ain't gonna stop me." He's going to pull the arquebus to the side of his head and pull. There is the sound of a bursting shotgun, a cloud of thunder, and keels over, but in the same motion becomes just clumps of snow that fall over Foshka's body. Immediately kind of starts steaming. Combat ends.
Damn, so he doesn't drop any loot.
Well, don't simulacrums have to still have their own equipment?
They do.
I would immediately go over to Foshka and cast healing word on him.
Generally, the
Foshka, you
healing to the
feel
healers who
breath breathe
use
back
the
into your
tool.
lungs.
Alright.
As soon as Hyde teleported out, Reed just going to, or the staff gets dropped. He's going to run snarling over to where she was, and I punch the rock and tear at roots and look at how dead everything is.
Everything in this surrounding area where the Circle of Death cast has just been blackened. There are no leaves on any trees where they have fallen. You can see insects that no longer crawl. A few birds in the nearby surrounding just immediately plummeted.
Oh, I have a question.
Yes.
Would Chain have felt that Circle of Death affect the shard that he's holding in any way?
No.
Okay.
You mean holding in his gizzard, right?
And his gizzard, yeah.
Yes. I can't. No, it's gizzard. I'll have to remember that, not gizzard.
Yes, please don't
Oh,
call it that.
Alright. But yes, in the aftermath, you can immediately see Mauve, despite being heavily injured, just run over to Agarax and check if he's all right. Sting pulls himself to a seated position, starts drinking heavily from his flask. Storyteller kind of rolls his shoulders and simply brings out a lute to start strumming.
Is there
Foshka
anything in the snow?
Okay.
Sorry?
Is there anything like in the pile of snow? Because
There's a large brass prosthetic arm which contains an arquebus. The attachment, sort of a pistol-like object connected to it, seems to have morphed into the handle with which he used to fire the arquebus and sort of wheel his other arm around as a weapon.
Chain is going to take.
You can take.
Here, have
Very
gun.
heavy, actually.
Go commit crime.
I'm gonna see if I can't take that pistol out somehow.
Will require some work. Now, do you think they'll want it back?
Nah.
Probably. It's a custom piece.
Yes.
I will
You know what? Search
approach
this up.
Reed and just say, she's gone, Reed, quite thoroughly.
I was so close. I could have taken that life. I could have asked the right questions.
I think she knew all of that very well. She played her cards well.
She does not know what we have. But I know what she has in her little mind.
It did sound like a promise that we would see her again.
Yes, I have to dig into it. All my good work. She's undone it. Her teacher had undid my entire life.
A teacher.
Yes, that snake.
Are you familiar with these individuals, Reed?
Reed's gonna just start like clawing through the side of his head. Never seen, never heard, but I know.
Well, if at any point you feel like sharing, I would like to know as well, but I'll leave it to you.
You like writing lists. Make a new list.
Of?
You will put the name Gesmeralda Hyde. This will be your little list of people to help me kill.
Ah. And are there other names I should add to this list?
At your discretion. Now Reed will take a look around to make sure that everyone else is still alive.
In one condition or another, it seems to be the case.
Lawrence is kind of just shaking.
I'll say Foshra waking up from unconsciousness for the second time in less than a minute. Pushes himself up again, looks around, covered in melted snow, I imagine, at this point. And he just shakes his head and smashes hands into the ground in a bit of an angry fit.
Jane takes his new arm over here so it doesn't get destroyed.
It is no longer a chew toy.
Funny you should say that, because probably just a couple seconds after Foshkra pretty much screams out, Lorenz kind of does the same. And just the deck of cards just spills all over the floor. Or over the ground, I should say. He's pretty upset of what happened.
I'll say Foshkra just kind of sits there kneeling, breathing, looking down at the ground below him for a few moments. Until he decides that it's time to get up. But before he does, something shiny in the melted snow and mud below him. He picks it up, the broken ring, and stands. Just looks at Leora. Doesn't really say anything. He just huffs and holds out the broken ring for her to take, thinking that she would have a better idea of what, if it has any significance or not.
Roll me an Arcana check, Leora.
Okie dokie.
Ooh.
You can tell unquestionably that this is a wedding ring. That's the non-magical portion of it. But the interesting lingering magical aura around it is very indicative of the warding bond spell.
Oh.
It's very much likely that the reason one was so difficult to kill was because they were sharing the damages amongst themselves.
One of my favorite spells.
Then handing the ring to Leora, Foshker's just gonna kind of limp off.
I would like to turn to the other adventuring party here and say, I thank the four of you for standing and fighting with us. That was a rather unpleasant experience all around.
Yeah, you can say that again. But you're friends, so I guess. You can see Mav kind of shrug. That's what we do.
It is appreciated.
Check on your fox, looks broken. He's just going to drag Agrax kind of by the shoulder into the caravan.
Was she referring to Lorenz?
Mhm.
Or
Because we have two foxes, as far as
yeah,
she's
we
aware.
do. How is
One
Lorenz?
is significantly more broken looking right now than the other.
Well, Lorenz is kneeling on the ground. He's picking up the deck of cards that he basically just threw at the floor.
Lorenz. mm, As you're looking at these cards, I would like you to roll me a charisma saving throw, please.
Okay.
In
Oh
this
shit.
twilight, in this sort of last glimpse of the starlight before dawn rises, roll me a 1d4 and a 1d10. Let me check something.
He did ask for a reading.
That he did.
While you check that, I would turn to Shane and ask, "Are you all right?"
Shane is already hunched over his new arm, like picking at it with like a lockpick. uh, he turns back and looks at you like when you come up, and he says, "Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
You?"
Um. Yeah. Yeah. I'll survive. Thanks.
He just like gives like a slow nod.
She would return the nod and then go over to the auntie and very cautiously ask if he was all right as well. But that can wait until after.
For
The
fell's
rinse is
sake,
done.
he is at 1 hit point.
He's not looking good. But Lorenz, as you're picking up these deck of cards, your hand clasps around one of them, and upon turning it up, you can see the anarchist, the two of symbols glaring at you, and in a very similar vein to the headaches you received down in those caves, you're receiving your dreams, or when the volatile swordsman was traveling the astral to accost you and your party, you see another vision sort of beat into your head as if it were with an ice pick clawing away. You can see immediately these symbols of this anarchist, this cross-legged figure, seating with flames in the background and chains. The card itself seems to swim into your vision, as if just replacing the sights you see. Again, you feel the presence as if you were an interloper. You can feel yourself marching in an army, not an army that in the traditional sense, but light-clothed bandits carrying crossbows, knives, and swords, traveling across dunes. You can see probably 10, 20 or so of you and your companions dressed similarly, similar attire, mercenaries most likely of the sands, following a figure in the distance slightly ahead of you, walking in the same direction. Your leader. You could see her female figure, kind of thin, short. The sort of red clothing she wears, sort of brilliant against the sun above. But in one hand, you can see what appears to be sort of a comma in her right, and in her left, a parrying dagger. You recognize this instantly to be Rook of the Sky, the one of the current trade lords who has just overtaken Udaziz, which you can see in the background is the city you and your group are marching towards. And then the vision fades and the headache subsides.
Wow. Lorenza holds his head in his hand for a moment and resumes very slowly puts the card at the top of the deck so far of what he's collected, and pretty quickly follows up, trying to get the other ones scattered about while keeping this vision fresh in his mind.
Fenton will help you pick up some cards.
Vincent, you have 37 visions.
Thank you. And I thought I had gotten so far.
So far?
Stronger than I was when I ran from Sans. And I was brought low just instantly.
Did you not just fight demons and powerful arcanists and live to tell about it?
Yes, but I don't think that's quite my point.
Is strength marked, Lorenz, by what you kill or by what you survive through?
I'm starting to see that there's not quite much of a difference between the two at this point.
In any case, we are alive. No, all 10 of us, I believe, against all odds.
Yes, we are. Moving on from that, I should speak with you. I've been experiencing these visions as of lately.
What sort of visions?
Oh, you're gonna have to excuse me for 1 second.
Yeah.
No.
Charlie.
Excuse you.
What a session.
Yeah, what a rigorous combat. That was a close one.
Mm-hmm.
You gave us 4 NPCs to kill, and we saved all of them.
Good job.
Phil finally managed to get me unconscious.
By the skin of my beak.
I made the save, but I only had 9 HP when I did.
I had
I love-
exactly 24 HP,
Oh my god.
So if it wasn't for bless, I would have gone down like perfectly.
So, Gizmerda did get down to 0 hit points. That's when the contingency kicked in.
That was the
So you
pop.
almost got
Sacrificial goat.
Yeah, she didn't have.
If only Lorenz could have seen her for that counter spell.
Yeah.
No, she
yeah.
preserved the counter spell all that time ago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for the second
Yeah, with the
lightning
lightning bolt.
but that's what the weeping devils are for.
You mean the staunching devils?
The weeping devils are the one with the shield walls.
Oh,
They
right. I
both
thought you were
help
talking about the
defend.
staunching devils healing her.
The staunching devils are probably one of my favorite creatures I've made for this campaign.
Very
I don't
spooky
like
and
'em.
scary. Yeah.
Stunning is pretty bad.
I hath returned.
Okay, be serious.
No, okay.
Conversation time.
Almost blundered there, Rude. Lorenz.
I believe Lorenz will explain to. Well, I'm gonna try. I have a bad short-term memory, so let's go ahead and see how much I saved in there. As I was picking up the cards, I witnessed. It was like it was transported to someone else's point of view. I was in a group, an army, many individuals, all not official, more ragtag sort of mercenary armory. The head of them, I could barely make out as Ruka's sky. What was the name of the city?
Udaziz.
Udaziz. Okay. Approaching Udaziz. And then they attended.
Fel, we know that Udaziz was most recently conquered by Rook, correct?
Yes.
My brother told me.
Ah, yes. That is interesting, Lorenz. Just now.
Just now. As I had finished, as I picked up a card just over there. In that instant.
I have heard of Volpanos being somewhat proficient seers. Is this a known talent you have, or is this?
No.
I do not want to dismiss it as fanciful. Of course, I believe your experiences.
This is not a talent that I am aware that I've had. This is the first time I've experienced this. Well, not the first time as of today. I've been having these visions for a few days now.
All of them pertaining to Rook of the Sky?
No, each one has been different. I saw a wolf in one, Leonin in the other. I believe I also saw a choir folk as well in another. A child left on the doorstep. Left to two vulnerable parents.
Eyes will flit to Leora and back to Lorenz. Oh, that's interesting, Lorenz. Thank you for sharing. Perhaps if you think there is more to discern, that is something we can work on together. If what you say about Rook is indeed accurate, that does sound like a past event. From what Fushka tells us, she possesses Uda Aziz already. Perhaps the same carries for all of these visions, that they are things that have happened already.
I was hoping that you would know more about that.
Perhaps if you have more detail to share about the events, that, of course, quite folk history I'm not aware of.
They are very short. The most I saw of the second most recent was simply that I don't recall off the top of my head, but I believe that in the description for the latest one before this one, it was raining.
Let me see. Which description do you need?
The one about the child choir folk being
It was
left.
very much so raining.
Yes, I see it. Okay. It was raining. Again, I saw these from an eyes of another. And there was a woman in a black cloak. She put something on a doorstep. Took a necklace from around her neck and put it on the child. And she knocked on the door, left, and I believe I had caught a glimpse of her, a choir folk. And she was crying, and that was the end of it.
And do you believe it was kind of soft gesture of the head?
I can see no other explanation.
Well, that's two events I suppose we were already aware of. I don't know much of the history, Lorenz, of the purpose of visions like this outside of prophecy. It's fascinating. I don't know if there is anything to be gained, of course, worth considering.
The earliest two are the most concerning, I believe. They are. I can see no connection between them. The one before that, once more in the eyes of another, on a. You have to excuse me for one more moment.
Every serious moment.
Charlie.
The cat detects trauma.
Cat says no role play. Not in my house.
Only pets.
Only pets.
Okay. I was on some sort of ship. There was a wolf there. face covered in gold piercings to a ridiculous degree.
Do you have any indication of a time or place for this?
If I recall, no, I can only remember what he said. Barely muttered. He said, "I will find you someday, my lady, someday." And that one ended.
All right.
And the first one, I saw through a window. Oh no, that is incorrect. I saw through a dark room on the corner of hallway. The back of a chair. There's a lean-in man sitting in it, and there is another man there. A big man, cowled. I can't see his face. There's horns coming out from under it. He was twisting the lean man's hand upwards, and Loren's trying to show a little bit of a physical example of what direction the hand was being pulled into without, actually injuring himself. It's being pulled like this more and more until it began to crack, and I think you can get the picture. The last words I heard before this one ended were, an upturned palm is a sign of guilt thieves know well.
Huh. That is all you have about this final individual.
That is everything.
Fenton kind of runs a hand behind his neck. Well, this is well beyond any expertise I have, Florence. How long have these been happening? You said.
They started when we began our journey to Zolani. When we entered through the tunnel and we rested within it. That's when it first began.
Well, I apologize if I've been too closed off for you to bring this to me before. In any case, if we get a chance to study or ponder what you have seen, I'm not confident it could be useful to us. I don't want to dismiss anything unusual, not at this point.
I really just want to know what's happening.
Cannot blame you for that.
You know, it feels like we get one step forward and knocked back down several steps back.
Perhaps I can't speak to your visions, but I am still holding out quite a hope that we will have many answers come Estelheim, whether they are from the Watchers or Estelheim will have more resources to study than we have seen recently.
I really hope so.
If not, I hope to head back to the sands. I know the keepers will have plenty.
Hmm. Yes. I suppose you're right.
Do let me know if you have any more of these visions, yes?
I will. And you will let me know if something comes of it.
Of course, yes. I will be thinking about what you said.
All right. Rand's taps an index finger on the top of the deck and sort of turns away to meander off.
And that is where I'm going to call the session as the morning rises. It's quite late, so we'll pick up additional role plays that you'd like to have, if any, next time. Charlie!
Charlie!
Yes.